That's number one. It's Ace Attorney Day. Who are you investigating? I may have lost track of time, though I've been started a little bit late. But you know what? That's okay because oh, really? Oh, that delay indeed. Huh. Anyways, oh my god, it's another Ace Attorney Day. It's a new chapter, and apparently it's gonna be a flashback. Ooh. I wonder. Well, I mean, I don't really wonder, because I think it's going to be about how Edgeworth knows about the Yatagarasu and Gumshoe, apparently. Huh.
Look at me!
Okay, fine. Hello, Raven, who's number one today, by the way. I see a dragon as well. A Ziggy, hello to you. And I think that's everyone. Yeah. All right. So let's not beat around the bush. Let's not delay any further. I'm really curious. So let's get into it. Oh my god, thank you, Ziggy, for the 50 bits to make my face big. Did you know that 60% of men are related to Tutankhamun? Really? Turns out they've all got the same mummy. Yeah, all right, that's a good one. All right, let's get into it. Let me just make sure that, yeah, turnabout reminiscence. So let's see, all right, new day, new chapter. Let's fucking go. Oh. Kay Faraday, the young lady who calls herself the second Yatagarasu. The piece of cloth that she conjured up has taken me back to many years ago. 7 years earlier? Holy fuck, that's a long... Oh, the judge! Yeah, that's right. I did it. I killed... Is that Gumshoe? I killed the guy. But it was the great thief Yatagarasu that told me to do it. I asked the defendant, just what exactly are you trying to say? Don't you get it? I know the true identity of Yatagarasu. New characters. All of them. The Yatagarasu is the man standing over there at the prosecutor's bench. Are you saying that I'm the Yatagarasu? Don't you dare deny it. You told me to kill him when he snuck into the embassy. Are you claiming that Mr. Faraday is the Yatagarasu? Oh. Mr. Rell, I think we've heard just about enough out of you. Your Honor, please listen to me. I'm telling the truth. You gotta believe me. Rabble. Yeah, it goes so fast. In accordance with the defendant's accusation, a new prosecutor shall be called to replace Mr. Faraday. This court will be in recess until the new prosecutor is ready. Ooh. Oh shit! September 6, 4:04 p.m. District Court, 3rd floor lobby. Oh man! It was so close to being like right on the day. Oh fuck. Damn it. One of these days, chat. One of these days, it'll be right on the money for as far as date. Time, that's not gonna happen, but date, possible. A little rabble. Also, what's up, Ember? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well today. It's almost time for... Oh, I'm the new boss, Scooter. It's almost time for me to enter the courtroom. And So it is that my first assignment as a prosecutor will be as a replacement for a prosecutor who has been accused by the defendant. Edgeworth? Oh! Sir. Oh, fuck, what voice did I give him, actually? Shit. Oh, crap, I don't remember, actually. Also, I forgot one more thing. There's always something, y'all, I swear. There we go. There's always something. Have you read over all the documents regarding this trial? Yes, sir. I've memorized everything there is to know. Very good. The paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution is just about complete. Edgeworth, always bear in mind that as your mentor, I, Manfred von Karma, will accept nothing short of perfection. I understand, sir. To have the chance to stand in court at such an early stage in my career, I am honored and proud. As I have watched over your studies, I am giving you this very rare chance. Prove yourself. Crush the defendant's pathetic lies into oblivion. Yes, sir.
Take that!
That such a legendary prosecutor will be watching and judging my performance. I had to be perfect in every way. Oh, God, they're gonna be like, oops, you presented the wrong evidence, game over. Why do I feel like it's gonna pull some shit like that? That line scares me. Let's have a look-see around, so, okay. This is so good! I could drink a whole gallon! I've never heard of water that tastes that good. Maybe I'll give him a minute. Oh my God! Does he plan on gulping an entire reservoir dry? What the fuck? A bulletin board. There are trial schedules posted on it. Trial scheduled for this week. Huh? There's only today's trial listed. This must be a mistake, or this country's judicial system is not working as it should. This should lead to the defendant lobbies. Edgeworth, where is your composure? Do you wish to take a look at your enemy? Do so in the courtroom as you crush him. Indeed, thank you. You are a man of wisdom and experience, sir. I just want to look around all the bullshit around here, like what about this right here? A bookshelf, huh? Compendium of Laws for Beginners. I don't have the time to read this and second guess myself now. Aren't these great? Daddy made all of these.
Awesome! But didn't you get fired right after you made them?
Yeah, I did. I spent the same amount of money on this model as it cost to build the real thing. And my boss wasn't very happy with me.
Hey, Daddy! Didn't you say you built a secret mechanism inside of it?
I'll tell you about someday when you're older. A secret mechanism? Maybe he installed it as a payback for getting fired. It could be trouble. Now I'm curious. Honestly, same secret mechanism. Model of the courthouse. It's pretty well constructed. Hands and a face? Don't tell me this thing transforms. Yet, I wonder for what other purpose could they have been made? What? Hands in the face. Are you seeing the reflection of the boy or some shit? Today's trial should have ended in just 1 minute. Because the defendant was picked up by the security camera, correct? Exactly. The killer had the gall to say that he only killed because he was instructed to do so. Even more outrageous is his claim that the case prosecutor, Bern Faraday, gave the order. Faraday is such a fool. He's been cornered by his very own prey. Sir, are you an acquaintance of Mr. Bern Faraday? He is a pathetic man who speaks nothing but nonsense. Nonsense? He once tried to explain to me a way of punishing those who cannot be brought to court. Those who cannot be brought to court? That is nonsense, for no man is above the law. Well, there are always a few exceptions. However, there is no reason to even deal with such individuals. A prosecutor is a guardian of the court, one with no obligation to outside matters. Thus, there is no reason to deal with such individuals. I see. Edgeworth, disgracing yourself as Faraday has will not be forgiven. Have no fear. I will not let you down, sir. In place of the accused prosecutor Bern Faraday, I'll prove the defendant's guilt. Very good. I've secured an hour of recess for you to prepare to do just that. Show them all the power of Von Karma. Wait, can I look at all this shit actually? Oh, okay, I guess never mind. Okay, look at my badge. You like my badge? It is thanks to you that I've finally become a prosecutor, sir. It's amusing that you want to become a defense attorney, yet became my student. It is a strange path you have traveled. It's true that I had once wanted to become a defense attorney. But now I am honored and proud to be a prosecutor. I see. Then as a student of mine, I suggest you remember this well. The prosecutor's badge is not to be flaunted. The dignity of a prosecutor lies in the man himself, not in the badge. I understand. We'll keep that in mind. Besides, why put holes in your fine garments? It's simply preposterous. Prosecutors must also take pride in their appearance. And we'll keep this in mind as well. I'm constantly having to remind the others at the prosecutor's office of this. It's more fashionable to keep your prosecutor's badge in your pocket. In other words, always treat a prosecutor's badge with care and honor. I understand, sir. I can hear Power Lord in the distance. Prosecutor's badge! Yeah. Also, I love that the description of this has changed. That's a nice little touch. That this is different compared to how it is normally. Because I know for a fact, it does not normally say, my mentor said it was worth chic to keep it in my pocket. So, have you achieved a firm understanding of the case? I think, sir. Yes, sir. I have memorized everything that is written down in the case files.
But I ain't got nothing.
Well then, explain the case to me. I want to see if you really know what you are talking about. Understood. Oh, a murder was committed on September 8th in front of the Sodofian embassy? The victim, Mr. The victim, Mr. Deadman. That's silly. Was a staff member at the embassy. Don't look at me like that, Raven. Come on, that one's funny. The defendant in this case, Mr. Mackerel. What's up, Dragon Cat? Oh, okay. They got the good names on this case. All right, I see now. They got the more obvious, like, funny names. Was held for questioning the night of the incident as he was deemed suspicious. He was quickly placed under arrest for possession of the murder weapon, a gun. Furthermore, at the time of the murder, the great thief Yadagarasu has successfully infiltrated the Sidophian embassy as well. At first, Rel claimed that he himself was the Yadagarasu, but that he did not kill Deadman. So fucking good. I wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie. It's possible that he wants to go down while in the spotlight if he is found guilty. There truly is no limit to people's inanity? Is that supposed to be insanity? But I digress. Continue, Edgeworth. Yes, sir. During the trial, the prosecution presented the security footage that captured the murder. Bang! The footage clearly shows Mr. Rel as the murderer. The act of Mr. Rel firing the gun could be clearly seen from the visitor's gallery. Upon seeing that, the defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder. Oh, okay, so it's not a misspelling. Wow. Huh. I'll be damned. I did it because I was told to. By the real Yadagarasu, Byrne Faraday. Huh. That sounds about right. However, you've forgotten one thing. While this may appear to simply be the murder of a Sidophian embassy staff member, objection! People are actually referring to it as the second KG-8 incident. The second KG-8 incident. I'm very sorry, sir. I fear I failed to study hard enough. Huh. Well, even among the police, it's information that only a select few are privy to. Could you please enlighten me, sir? Sir, what do you mean by the second KG-8 incident? In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn about the original case. Take a look at these documents. This is a 3-year-old newspaper. Okay. You have heard of the Amano Group scandal before, correct? Uh-oh. Hold on, let me look at these. Okay, let's see. Sidophian Embassy staff member, Manny Cochin, found not guilty. A shadow over the Amano Group? What's his relation to the smuggling ring? The victim, Miss CCU? 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 It might be set. It might be CCU. Like I see you. So wait, that's it? There's no other page? Oh, okay. Yes, I have. The secretary of Ernest Amano, the Amano Group's director, was arrested under suspicion of smuggling. Correct. CCU was an employee of the Amano Group. and the sole witness to the smuggling operation. It was she who brought the crime to light. However, Miss Yu was silenced before she could testify in court. Wasn't a Sodofian embassy staff member arrested for the murder? Yes. Is it Sodofian or it's probably Sodofian. By the name of Manny Cochin was the suspect. However, due to lack of evidence, the case went unresolved. Lack of evidence? If only I was in charge of the case. I would have done everything in my power to prove his guilt. To make sure that all criminals are found guilty. My mentor really is dedicated. That time was how Faraday was the... was the prosecutor on the case then, and he was as pathetic as ever. I did not forge evidence. I did not. Oh, hi, Miles. You're tearing me apart, Phoenix. Mr. Faraday was in charge of the KG8 incident as well? That's right. And now, once again, the victim of the case you are currently assigned to was someone who was scheduled to testify against that smuggling organization. And just like last time, the victim was murdered right before he was to testify. You're catching on. The victim was murdered just before his day in court against the smuggling organization. Events are occurring almost exactly the same way as they did in the KG8 incident. So that's why it's being called the second KG8 incident. Yes. Yet, there is one difference between the two incidents. What would that be? The so-called noble thief that is sending everyone into an uproar. The great thief, Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu? I'd better find out more. If it is true that the Yatagarasu showed up at the Sodofian embassy, what could he or she have been after? No doubt to steal any suspicious accounting records and release them publicly. Or more likely, to steal secrets from the Sodofian embassy itself. Since the item that the Yatagarasu stole from there was sent to the police. What was it that the Yatagarasu sent to the police? I don't know the details. Anything related to the Yatagarasu is getting the top secret treatment. Still, I find it very ironic. By returning the stolen item to the police, it was proof positive that the Yatagarasu had infiltrated the embassy on the same day the staff member was killed. Criminals have a way of incriminating themselves, wouldn't you say? That would have to be the first time the Yatagarasu has left evidence behind, correct? Yes, indeed. If you wish to learn more about the Yatagarasu, then I suggest you ask Faraday. Mr. Faraday? He happens to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yatagarasu case as well. He's the prosecutor in charge of both the KG8 incident and the Yatagarasu case. Mr. Faraday really has a lot on his plate. Oh, you're so tiny! Oh my god, you're stupidly adorable. What is it, little girl?
You're scary, mister.
Did you need something?
I want to trade these coins with you.
A fistful of dimes, quarters, and pennies. But it looks like you've exactly $1. Is this what you want? I wonder if this looks different in the Japanese version. Like, I wonder if it looks like yen coins and whatever their money looks like instead. I'm very curious. Huh. Oh, she's so stupidly adorable. Look at that stupid ass big ass belt. Oh my god. Aww. She's adorable.
Thanks. That's exactly what I needed.
Could that child be here to watch the trial? How disrespectful for a child like that to be running around inside the courthouse. Does no one have respect for this country's judicial system anymore? The paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution is complete. Why, you? Do you even know how much time there is left before the trial resumes? I'm so sorry. I can have you mopping up this courthouse instead of protecting it in an instant. It's no bother, sir. Not being completely prepared could prove to be a perfect handicap for me. A proud one you are. Oh my god, they're doing the fucking finger wiggling at each other. Come on. You had better collect the evidence from Faraday and prepare yourself. It's time for your debut, Edgeworth. Alright. September 6th, 4:27 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. This is so cool looking, actually. Like, getting like so, oh man. Getting to see it like from like this perspective is so neat. Just what is going on? Why isn't Faraday here yet? How is it possible that the defense is not prepared yet either? Bailiff, where is Mr. Faraday? I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention. The judge! We see his legs! Oh man, the judge has legs. I can't believe it. We finally get to see them. Ah, you must be the one Mr. Von Karma recommended. I hear this will be your first trial. I look forward to seeing how you perform. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off. A popper? Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson. Sir, it looks like the trial's about to resume. However, yes, it will be all but impossible to prove the witness a liar without the evidence from Faraday. What is that blasted buffoon up to? It's an emergency, sirs! Gumshoe! Silence! There shall be no yelling in this sacred hall of law. Bailiff, remove that man from this courtroom at once. Ah, please! Wait! You have to listen to me! There's an emergency! Defendant lobby number 2! Mr. Faraday and the defendant! The two of them, they're both dead, Your Honor. What? 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 September 6th, District Court hallway. Ooh, we got drinks and snacks. Let's see, we got a hot dog for 7, beef jerky for 9, ham sandwich. Ooh, Swiss rolls. Ooh, milk and orange juice. Damn. Those are kind of nice, actually. Yo, Young Judges for Justice. That is a sick-ass poster. That's fucking awesome. Whoa, who the fuck are you? Stay back. Ugh. A Boss Coffee? Is that one of those on there? I don't know the logo of Boss Coffee from the top of my head. No one's allowed on the crime scene. Period. Just who does this oddball think he is? This is becoming quite the hot spot. Isn't she Mr. Rell's defense attorney? Hey, you! No running in the hallway, pal! And who are you to tell me what to do? I'll never find out what's going on like this. It's time for some civil discourse. Well, this looks weird. This sofa looks like it's seen its fair share of use. And it looks like another part of the courthouse is visible from the window. My eyes have locked with my reflection's eyes in the barred window. What? As a student of Von Karma, I refuse to back down. Oh my god, it's your I won. Oh my fucking god. Excuse me, but who are you? Detective Tyrell Bad. Homicide. I was informed of the situation and came as quickly as possible. So how did you arrive and inspect the body before me? Faraday requested for me to testify in the trial. Plain and simple. Mr. Faraday requested that you be here. He's so cool looking. I like that he has like 3 or 4 different colors over his entire being. I've already contacted HQ about the situation. I've got nothing to say to you, kid. Kid? I'm Mr. Faraday's substitute in today's trial. Therefore, I insist that you update me on the situation. I can't back down here. I have a right to know. Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid? Is he threatening me? Is he going for his gun? What? It's just a mirror. How dare he trick me like that? Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade, and he had a gun in his hand. The other man, a Mr. Macrell, was shot and killed. He was found holding a bloody knife in his hand. Was there anyone else who went into defendant lobby number 2? Yeah, that big lug over there. His name's Gumshoe. He was in charge of guarding the place. He's claiming that no one else entered the room. If that's the case, then they must have killed each other, correct? Maybe. Such impudence. This guy's really testing my patience. Why was I not informed that you were going to testify in court? Homicides aren't my only gig. The Yatagarasu case is also one of my assignments. So you were called upon to comment on the Yatagarasu's characteristics in order to assess if Mr. Faraday really was the Yatagarasu or not. Well, well. Looks like you might have a brain after all in that head of yours, son. Son? I'm not your son, Pops. Look at my badge. Does showing that off make you feel like a big, strong prosecutor? Of course not. I was simply proving my title of prosecutor to you. I see. But most prosecutors...
Emotional damage!
But most prosecutors don't go around flaunting those things. It's like a detective walking around outside with his badge, flashing in the sunlight. Show that off too much, and before you know it, you'll be elbow deep in angry criminals. That would definitely be a problem. So maybe I shouldn't show this up too much more. I'd rather not risk it. Okay, now what about you? Who is you? Do you have a minute? You know, I'm not really into talking to people I don't know. Especially at a time like this. I apologize for not introducing myself before bothering you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was to take Mr. Faraday's place in court. Edgeworth, huh? Never heard of you. So, Faraday's substitute is a newbie, huh? I'll have you know, madam, that I studied under Manfred von Karma. Do not take me for some naive novice. Oh no. Do not take me for some naive novice. So you're a student of Von Karma. I should have. Those clothes are a dead giveaway. Stop right there. These are the garments of one who gallantly presents the facts. Thanks for the great laugh. But try to make me laugh so much, okay? I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort. Just kidding. I was just goofing around. By the way, do you know who I am? My name is Callisto Yu. Ooh, Callisto Yu, huh? And if you're telling the truth, then we were about to go head-to-head in court. But of course. I've heard much about you, Miss Yu. But of course, I have heard much about you. You're a regular Shakespeare. Did I say something funny? I like her. I like her a lot already. I really like her a lot already. I'd like you to update me on the situation. I don't really know anything. Oh my god, I just noticed her fucking earrings. That's so good. Why don't you try talking to those detectives over there? If that's the case, then why are you here? What's so funny? It's just the way you speak is so tactless. The person I was going against in court, until only a little while ago, was just murdered. It's not like I could go back into the courtroom pretending as though nothing happened. That's a good point. I apologize for asking such a sensitive question. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Look at my badge! It is a shame that we will not be able to face each other. It was to be my first trial, too. Oh, was that declaration of war? How nice is it to be young and carefree? And what a nice, squeaky clean badge you've got yourself there. I'm jealous. I'm sure its gleam will dull over time with experience. Are you saying your reputation will also tarnish over time with it? Oh! Oh! Oh, fuck me! That's a good line. Oh! Absolutely destroyed. That's not what I meant. Well, you can't just avoid some things in life. I'll never allow my badge or my reputation to become tarnished. Oh my god, I love her. I actually love her. Already, she's like, bam, up there for me. And you are... Ah, who, me? Hey, pal. It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first before asking theirs. Point taken. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a district prosecutor. A prosecutor? I've never seen a prosecutor as young as you, pal. I've told you my name. Now, would you mind telling me yours? Detective Dick Gumshoe. And just recently, I achieved my dream of becoming a detective. It's like I was made for this. More than a dream. It's what I was born to do. Wait. Maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream feast. Pinch. Ow! This detective is entirely too excited to be at a murder scene. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling me what you know about the incident? You know what I don't have to tell you? You know that I don't have to tell you anything, right? I can tell you to get fucked for all I care. I know that. But it would behoove you to fill me in on what you know. Wow, you're a proud one for such a youngster, ain't ya? Well, anyway, Detective Bad is the one in charge. So you're just gonna have to ask him for all the details, okay? As for me, I was guarding the door to defendant lobby number 2. So you were on guard detail. Did you notice anything strange while you were on duty? Well, I freaked out when I heard a gunshot, and then I kind of froze. You're a detective, and a measly gunshot scared you that much. Then again, I can hardly claim to not know what it's like to hear one at close range. Then, Detective Bad came running to the scene. We went into lobby number 2 together, and both men were lying there, dead. Is that everything? Yeah, that's it. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Interesting. Other than the gunshot, he didn't hear a single sound of commotion. Huh. So just heard the gunshot, but no struggle, huh? Okay. Miss Yu, there is someone here who wishes to see you. Who is it? A Sadofian embassy staff member by the name of Manny Cochin. What? Wait, that's from the... oh! Uh-oh. What's going on? Detective Bad and Misused Moose just changed all of a sudden. Oh. Hell yeah. Wait a second. Wasn't Manny coaching? I'll be right there. It's nice to see you again, Miss You. Why are you here? I have no desire to ever see you again. Now. Actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat? Fine. Let's go. Bad. Von Karma, it's been a long time. I knew you would show up. You usually do when the Yatagarasu is involved. I see this case is no exception. Do you know Detective Bad, sir? Yes. He's like an old bloodhound that never leaves the scene of a crime. If only he would get a promotion and move on. It's the crime scene where a detective is most useful and effective. It's not like I don't know that. Moving on though, Bad. The man that I just passed by. Was he not the suspect from the KG-8 incident? So I was right. Just what is that man doing, wandering around here? That Faraday. I can't believe you let such an easy catch get away. Imbecile! I would have proved his guilt in 3 minutes. Von Karma, I think you said enough for now. It's in poor taste to speak like that about the departed. Huh. Very well. Back on topic. I'm placing Edgeworth in charge of the investigation here.
Objection!
What?
Oh my god! Oh! It's a tiny Francisca! Oh my gosh, she's so tiny! Oh! I was like, wait, what was that voice? And then I had to be like, wait a minute, female voice, well, it can't be Mia. Oh, oh, she's adorable. Oh my god, the little mini characters are so adorable. Papa, how can you place him in charge? Francisca, what are you doing here? I'm here for summer vacation. What else? And yeah, of course it's a riding crop instead of a whip, because of course it is. She's so adorable. Francisca von Karma. So she is here on vacation from Germany. She is the daughter of Manfred von Karma and a student of his, who's also junior to me. You're the one who's junior to me, and don't you forget it. Wait, how did you read his mind like that? What? You're not conveniently avoiding the bar examination, are you? Ha! If you were able to pass, then I'll absolutely have no trouble at all. Ooh, the confidence. I'll never allow myself to lose to you. Never! Why does she always have to be this competitive? Anyway, Papa, are you really assigning Miles Edgeworth to cover the case? Yes, I am. Why do you ask? Well, you know, I'm close to becoming a prosecutor myself. And I am 100% confident that I can do a better job than him. That's just like Francisca. She has no problem bad-mouthing someone right in front of them. Bad? Yeah. These two will be conducting the investigation.
Oh, okay, so she's gonna be like the K on this case. Got it. What? You want me to let both of these kids loose on the crime scene?
This is a perfect opportunity for them to work on their prosecutorial skills. Oh my god. Big words make clappy brain hurt. Boo. A crime scene is not a place for children to be messing around in. I'm the one with the authority over this crime scene, bad. And I will not tolerate complaining. Edgeworth! Franziska! I leave this case to the two of you. Understood, sir. Oh, her little bow. Yes, Papa. I'll go take care of the paperwork now. Remember, I'll accept nothing but a perfect report from the both of you. Do not disappoint me. Hold up, Von Karma. I still haven't agreed to this. Miles Edgeworth. It's been quite some time, Franziska. This will be the perfect chance for us to see which of us is truly worthy of the Von Karma name. Would it kill you to at least say hello? Long time no see. Very good. Just because you became a prosecutor first doesn't mean you can't act all proud. She hasn't changed a bit. Miles Edgeworth. As I was saying, we shall see which one of us is worthy of the Von Karma name. For crying out loud, I've been reduced to a babysitter. Oh no. It looks like Mr. Von Karma was successful in convincing the detective. That's just like him. He never fails. Now, I'd appreciate if you could quickly run me through the facts, Detective Bad. You're better off checking things out on your own. Very well. Seems like getting help from Detective Bad will be a most arduous task. It is September 6, 4:53 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Okay. Is the only real explanation that they kill each other simultaneously? Miles Edgeworth, you should listen to someone until they are finished talking. What are you talking about? I'll only say it one more time. This is a competition to see who is truly worthy of the Von Karma name. A competition? The person that figures out the truth first wins. So the person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor to the name? Exactly. I don't care that you became a prosecutor before me. I simply refuse to hear any more foolish things come from your foolishly foolish mouth. Oh, there she goes. Being all foolhardy. Oh, look at her go. Fine. Whatever makes you happy. Can I take that as you accepting my challenge? Once again, whatever makes you happy. Well then, let's begin the investigation, shall we? I'm going to find the perfect evidence and prettily present it like the professional I am. Competing to discover the truth behind a crime. How delightfully childish. You kids, over. Kid? Serves you right, Miles. He just called you a kid. I said kids, not kid. dare you call me a kid as well? Does it show your age here? Like, yeah, you're, God, 13? Jesus.
I'll do what I please, and I won't allow you to cause a ruckus on my crime scene. Hey, big guy, you're going to watch over these two.
Yes, sir. Detective Bad, sir. Now, do what I say from now on, kids, okay? You'd better not get in our way, Scruffy. You'll feel the bite of my whip if you do. That's not a whip. That's a riding crop. Come on. Yeah. Then you, prosecutor boy. Let's get your investigation started already. All right?
Great. Now even that detective is treating me like a child.
All right. It's time to get investigating. Get a move on, prosecutor boy.
My name is Miles Edgeworth.
And if you were to call me prosecutor boy one more time,
It will be my duty as a prosecutor to look into your monthly.
there's still. Even back then. Oh my God. What? And what would you do with my salary after you saw how much it was?
That's up to you now, isn't it?
Really? Sounds good, pal.
He's so naive.
Begin investigation.
Detective Bad, may I have a word with you? What is it? It appears that both a knife and a gun were used as murder weapons. Yeah, it does. No shit. That leads us to our first question of the investigation. Where did the men acquire the weapons? The gun was inside a Faraday's bag. It was a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial earlier today. It was used to kill the Sadofian embassy staff member. But I never heard anything about the knife.
Yeah, nice little design on it, actually. Is that a watch on the knife?
Mr. Rell was being held by the police. There's no way he could have brought it in. Which means it's possible that Faraday had the knife on him from the start as well. Could it have been a piece of evidence that had yet to be presented? But then, why doesn't Detective Bad know about it? Wait, what if it's possible that Mr. Faraday brought the knife in under the guise of prosecutorial evidence? He could have then brought it out and attacked Mr. Rell with it. Maybe you got a brain in there after all, kid. Is he going to treat me like a child forever? It looks like Mr. Faraday attacked Mr. Rell first, who then counterattacked. That's the only logical conclusion you can draw from a scene like this. Not yet. I feel that's much too early to be drawing conclusions already. I must first find conclusive evidence so as to protect the honor of the Von Karma name. A tea set. There are some plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's a tea set too, but there doesn't seem to be any sign of a disturbance. Yeah, the table's all neat and tidy. Oh. Maybe they were super duper quiet in their scuffle? After all, I didn't hear anything from out in the hallway, you know? Maybe the plastic bags scattered on the floor are throwing us off. Let's see, bag? There's some stuff in the bag, pal. I suppose this was Mr. Faraday's bag. So this is what the gun was in?
It's probably the trial evidence I was supposed to collect from him.
But this is the evidence? Ah, I'd better not touch it. I'll leave prints on it.
Do you just not pay attention to anything you do?
Huh. Okay, so hold on. All the bags there, though. Maybe they came from this bag? Right? Let's see. Plant!
This decorative plant's foliage is quite nice. It's actually soothing to be around it. Perhaps I should purchase one for my room.
Okay.
Why are there plastic bags scattered all around?
Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal. I know that much, detective. You sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal?
Normally, I'd be happy when someone compliments me. But when it's this guy... Anyway, could these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between the two men? It looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. Rell.
Okay, yeah, so that would mean that Mac went down, then Faraday next. Okay.
At first glance, it seems like they must have killed each other. However,
Using logic, the only logical conclusion is, aha!
what was that outburst for?
My detective instinct just hit me real hard. Owie. It was Mr. Rell that first fell, see?
You don't need a detective's instinct for that. It's common sense. But I suppose we won't know much more than that until after I examine the bodies.
Let's looky. The knife. Looks like Mr. Rell died with a knife in his hand.
There's some blood stuck on it.
Then he must have used this as the weapon. Yep, no doubt about it.
Was Mr. Faraday carrying this on his personage? Did he bring this as a piece of evidence for the trial? Or did he bring it with a very different intention in mind? I should jot down some notes about it.
Okay, can I look at it closer though? Oh, hell yeah. Damn it. Okay.
First, he killed a Sadofian embassy staff member. Then, he was murdered himself.
This guy wasn't exactly an angel, you know?
Oh? What makes you say that?
Well, he's been hauled off to the precinct several times for theft and assault, pal. So yeah, he's definitely the type to have committed a moida too.
Well, he did admit to killing Mr. Dead Man. That's one of my favorite names.
Hey, good point, pal. I knew my detective's intuition was telling me something.
Detective's intuition?
Yep. Do you know about it? It's a special feeling that all detect.
We don't have time for this conversation right now. Let's return to the investigation.
Okay. His hand's all black down here, see? I wonder what it could be. Wait, is it really?
Oh, it is. I thought that was just shading. Weird. If you look closely, this blotching pattern resembles an ink stain.
Huh. I just thought he was holding something. I'll be damned. And, ink stain?
Yes. I usually get ink on my own hand when I use my feather pen.
A feather pen? I've never seen one before. Sure you aren't just making it up, pal? I've never seen one myself either, Gumshoe, but I know for a fact that they're real. Oh, Gumshoe, we love you so.
Why are there plastic bags scattered all around?
Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal.
I know that much, detective.
You sure go?
Oh, I already read this. No, but when it's this guy.
Oh.
Okay.
Gun. Looks like Mr. Faraday died while holding the gun in his right hand.
So he shot Mr. Rell, and then fell on top of him while still gripping onto the gun.
I guess that does seem kind of strange, huh? I mean, why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun?
It's not exactly rocket science. Even I know how to pull a trigger. Although I doubt I'll ever need to use one.
I hope I never have to fire a gun either, pal. But it sure does look cool to hold a gun in your hands.
It appears that the police's screening procedures need a thorough review.
Anyway, I should jot down some notes about the can gun in Mr. Faraday's hand.
Mr. Rell's cause of death was from being shot, correct?
That's what we think, but it's hard to tell with them lying face down.
Death is bad enough, but it's truly lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth.
Are you sure they were trying to hide something?
I can't confirm Mr. Rell's cause of death with his body position like that.
Detective Bad,
I'd like to examine the bodies in further detail, if possible. What's this? You're not able to form a theory with them the way they are. I believe an examination of the bodies is vital to find the perfect evidence, don't you? I suppose you do have a point. Well, hurry up and get on with it.
Labby. Oh, his name is Labby. I'm just like, who? Yes, sir. We've taken enough photos of the scene, sir. And there you have it. You can say thank you, you know. Tell him thank you.
Do you not approve?
Of course not.
What?
Investigation of a crime scene is the work of a detective. But don't touch a thing. Hey, big fella, turn over the bodies for me, will ya? Oh, okay. Please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir. Gumshoe, do not get emotionally involved. Remember, you're a detective. Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
All right, what do we got here? Okay, yep, that's definitely a gunshot wound, and that is definitely a stab wound. Okay. Right. Okay. Mr. Faraday is holding a gun in his right hand.
That's the one Mr. Rell got blown away by, right? Labby, your answer. Yes, sir. We found that the ballistic markings do match the gun.
Oh, but ballistic markings are the figurative fingerprints a gun leaves on a bullet when fired. Every gun leaves its own unique ballistics marking. Therefore, by looking at the markings on a bullet, you can tell which gun it came from.
Yeah, that's it. Of course. I already knew all about that, pal. I was just testing you. Please don't cut my salary. Maybe you'd be better off going back to the academy. Ah! Come on, sir. Cut me some slack, will ya?
So the bullet that was fired from this gun is what felled Mr. Rel. Okay, so this is indeed the Moida weapon.
There's a knife wound in his chest here. See?
I wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Rel is holding.
Labby. Yes, sir. Verifying now, sir. Make it quick.
From the look of things, one could deduce the knife Mr. Rel is holding is what killed Mr. Faraday.
And
There's something in his breast pocket. It's a fountain pen.
oh. Hey, you know, I always keep a pencil behind my ear. It's because Detective Bad is always telling me, you should always write your name on everything you own.
Yes. Somehow you do strike me as quite a forgetful individual.
Okay. Nice scarf.
Mr. Faraday. How ironic it is for him to lose his life in a courthouse.
Yeah. Why did it have to be like this? I don't know what to say. I can't believe this happened while I was on watch, pal.
Rather than beating yourself up, just spend your time continuing the investigation. Didn't you become a detective in order to solve crimes?
Yeah.
Then get back to work. Find out the cause of his murder.
Right. I'm on it, pal.
Okay, nothing else on for him.
Knife.
It looks like Mr. Faraday was stabbed with this knife that Mr. Rel is holding.
Ouch. What's wrong, detective? My stomach started to hurt from just thinking about being stabbed.
Just keep your mind on the case, all right?
Useful as always.
Shot in the chest, and he's to blame. Methinks he gives love a bad name.
It takes some guts to fire a gun in the courthouse. I mean, I've been a detective for a whole week, and I still haven't fired a single round yet. Just a week?
There aren't any burn marks on his clothes. That must mean...
Wait, burn marks?
A round grows very hot as it is discharged from a firearm. Therefore, burn marks are usually let when a shot is fired from point-blank range. Ergo, Mr. Rel must have been shot from at least a yard or two away.
Huh.
Gave them hot and they played their game. They give love a bad name.
So glad someone else caught on to that. Hell yeah. You sure do know a bunch of neat stuff for your age, pal.
Apparently, this detective has as much common knowledge as your everyday marsupial.
Let us now try to understand how the two men died.
First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and the knife out from today's trial evidence. Then he aimed the gun at Mr. Rel and fired. However, Mr. Rel managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot. Then the two men fell together where they stood. That is my theory. In any case, a game theory, some would even say.
What a crazy way to go.
Still, something about the explanation doesn't seem right. I believe I now have a firmer grasp of what happened here. I'm firmly grasping it. Firmly grasping it.
Okay, so let me just do this real quick, because I think I can put some stuff together. Right, let's do it then. Why don't we, lads and laddies and laddettes?
Let's see. Okay. Ink stain. I mean, these two look like they would go together. Boop. I got an ink stain. I got a pen. Oh! That's splotch on Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from his fountain pen. Oh! Let's ask the lab guy. Hey, lab guy! Detective Gumshoe. I confirmed that the substance on Mr. Faraday's hand is the ink from his fountain pen. Aha! I see. Good work. You know, I've always wanted to say that, even if it was just one time in my life. If Mr. Faraday wrote with his fountain pen in his left hand, I think it's fair to assume he was left-handed. So yeah, why do you have the gun in his right then? It appears that Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to our case as well. Okay, if you say so, pal. Let's see. Tea-set and plastic bags are undisturbed, but there's plastic bags everywhere. I got a table. I got some bags. There is a very tidy pile of plastic bags on the table. And yet, a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. It's not likely that the ones on the floor were knocked over during a struggle. In which case, might there not be another explanation as to how they got there? Another reason? I believe it's possible that the blood on the outside of the bag is related somehow. Please get that blood away from me, pal! Detective Gumshoe. Whose blood is on this bag? Hold on. Let me ask the lab guy. Hey, Labby! All right. Please hurry. Wait till you get a lot of this, pal. It's Mr. Faraday's. Oh, and the technician said that they didn't find anything else on or in the bag either. It would appear that this bag is a very important piece of evidence. Okay, if you say so. I leave it in your hands, pal. Okay. Let's see. Can I examine? I can look at this closer. Okay, that's definitely a bag. This blood here is from Mr. Faraday, but there are no other clues to be found. Which begs the question, do I need to put this bag inside another bag in order to preserve it as evidence? I guess yes? Like, right? Huh. The pen. We can look at the pen. That's a nice little pen. This is a nice ass pen. Pen. Ooh. It seems Mr. Faraday was in the habit of using very nice fountain pens. That's the total opposite of me. I don't get these things at all. Well, I think the pencil behind your ear suits you just fine. Really?
You think so, pal? Man, I knew it was worth something.
That wasn't exactly a compliment, detective.
Just insulted poor Gumshoe.
This looks like a quality nib.
Hey! That tested out, pal. Whoa, this is really. Ah, I got ink all over my hand!
Detective Gumshoe, don't ever play with the evidence like that again.
Okay. Whoa! There we go.
Pen jump scare. Boo!
Did I get you?
Boo!
What about the gun? I can't look at the gun closer.
Okay, let's see. So, Burn Faraday 40, Mac 32. Number 10th at 4. Gunshot was heard. Okay. Remarks about the bodies. Faraday died from knife stab to the chest. Rel died of bullet wound. No gunpowder, so shot from a distance. People. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So I've already looked at all this over here. Oh, the sofa? It looks like this sofa is ready to be disposed of.
It's so soft, I could sleep for all 25 hours of the day on this thing.
Oh, Gumshoe.
Oh no.
If only I could dispose of him.
I mean, I guess you could, but maybe not the best idea.
The window is open and there's a fresh flowery scent in the air.
Ah, the flowers in the garden down there are so gross and ghastly.
Do you think maybe you could try offering something useful for a change?
Well, at least there's no way someone escaped through the window, pal. They wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after a fall from the 3rd floor.
Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there are also iron bars on the windows?
Oh yeah, I guess there's that too. Either way, no one could get through the windows, right?
They thought of everything when they designed this courthouse. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Okay.
TV! Whoa!
What is Detective Gumshoe?
My TV at home is so tiny compared to this one, pal.
Then perhaps you should purchase a more normal-sized television like this one.
Oh, let me see here. Wow, this thing is huge! Ah! And way too noisy!
You're the noisy one, Scruffy.
Don't touch it. You'll get your fingerprints all over it. But I didn't touch it.
Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work.
Also, he just lied. We saw him just poke the damn thing.
The foundation, huh? Sounds like something the rookie here needs to shore up on.
I guess there's not much left to investigate, huh? They really did kill each other.
No, we can't conclude that quite yet. there's still something I find very peculiar here. The theory that they simply killed one another is too simplistic in this case.
Yeah, damn, we get it. You're rich, Edgeworth. God.
In fact, there's actually a contradiction that shows there is another possibility.
No way, pal. Really?
I suppose I will just show you the contradiction in this crime scene. So I only have like the one thing in here. Yeah, so not that. So contradiction, huh? Let's see. Is it the fact that he had the gun in the right hand and he's left-handed? I suppose that's what it's trying to go for? Let's see. Beep bop boop bop boop bop beep bop 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 boo. Now we come face to face with the contradiction I spoke of, and it is this. Now tell me, chat, what do you think of this? Mr. Faraday used his left hand to write with his fountain pen. Ergo, he is left-handed. And yet, the handgun is in his right hand. Don't you find it odd that the left-handed Mr. Faraday would hold the gun in his right hand? That, ladies and gentlemen, is the great contradiction haunting this crime scene.
Hey, you're right, pal. That does seem kind of strange. But how could something like that happen?
The facts add up to one conclusion, and one alone. Someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after he died.
Someone else?
Plastic bags scattered on the floor, and a gun in the wrong hand. I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. A person of vile intent who is serious about keeping the truth from us.
Investigation complete.
September 6th. No time apparently, because fuck it, I guess. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2.
Here's the autopsy report, and I assure you, it's not outdated.
It is probable that Mr. Rell survived for a short time after he was shot. However, Mr. Faraday died instantly from a stabbing. Interesting. Okay. It looks like we now know everything we need to know about this case. Are you sure we know everything? Of course. The incident began with Mr. Faraday attempting to get his revenge. The prosecutor went into a rage from being accused and tried to kill the defendant. But the defendant fought back and ended up killing each other. It's all very clear and simple. Simple and clean, some might even say. There is absolutely no margin for doubt. Do you really believe that to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Ha! Are you saying that just because I figured out the truth before you? That you don't want to believe it's true? It's alright. If you disagree with my argument, then prove me wrong. Well, if there are any contradictions to be found, that is. Don't worry, I will.
Oh boy, here we go!
What happened? Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Rell survived for a short time. From this, it is obvious, that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell. And Mr. Rell, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Those are the facts of this case. Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous. Therefore, he must have attacked first. Okay, hold on real quick. Well, no, because he's the one on top. Mackerel's the one on the bottom, so he would have had to go down first. Yeah. Proving that logic to be false is probably the fastest way to show her that she's wrong. In that case, I should first look for any holes in her theory. Just like the holes that these men have in their bodies. I'm sorry, that's really fucked up. Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Rel survived for a short time. Like, I'm pretty sure that is backwards. Yeah, let me double check this. Let's see. Faraday died from the shock from the... Oh, the shock from the stabbing caused instantaneous. Wait a minute. But wait a minute, how the fuck? I feel like it is this on this because Faraday's on top. That means it would have to be the other way around, yeah? I'm gonna try that, hold on. Because the way the bodies is, right? Yeah, Faraday's on top. Which means that I'm gonna try it.
Objection!
Okay, I think me thunk too hard about that then or something. So what did do? I'm impressed then, I guess. Huh.
Hold it!
Do you truly believe that Mr. Faraday died instantaneously? I have the murder report right here. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously of shock due to being stabbed in the chest. There, you see? It's been documented, clear as day. Ah! From this, it is obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rel.
Hold it!
Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rel before he died. Do you have any basis for that statement? Your foolishness has no end, does it? Now, I hate to repeat myself. However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. That's all the basis I need. Alright, so Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. And he must have attacked Mr. Rel before being stabbed. You're finally beginning to catch on, I see. And Mr. Rel, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him.
Hold it!
So you believe that the dying Mr. Rel stole the knife from Mr. Faraday. Mr. Rel became desperate as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they are put to the test. So, the two men struggled. And in the end, Mr. Rel was able to grab the knife and stab Mr. Faraday. The messy condition of this room is a testament to their struggle. Yes, my logic is perfectly sound. Can you really say that's perfect? What are you insinuating? Nothing. However, I can't let what you said slide by without further inquiry. One must be clear and precise. So, if you could append that statement to your testimony. Fine. They struggled, and Mr. Rel used the last of his strength to counterattack Mr. Faraday.
Hold it!
About this statement. Mr. Rel used all of his remaining strength to take the knife and defend himself. One could easily see that they had a violent struggle. Of course, it's nothing compared to what my riding crop can do. Oh, so now it's a riding crop and not a whip. How does one compare the damage her crop can do with the state of this room? Furthermore, all the plastic bags on the floor in this room were scattered there due to the fight. Is there anything else that I can explain to you? Oh my god. Hello, Oculus and Raiders. I is Clappy, the derpy dude that wants to put you in the good mood. Oh, you're doing Silk Song. Hell yeah. Hopefully, you've been having yourself a very wonderful time with that. When I'm doing Ace Attorney Investigations, we's investigating Acely as an attorney. Well, prosecutor, but fuck it, whatever. But hopefully your stream went super well. No, that'll be fine. Okay, well, obviously not that one, so... But there's no sign of a struggle, right? Yeah.
Objection!
If the two men were fighting, their struggle would have surely caused quite a bit of noise. However, Detective Gumshoe testified that he heard absolutely nothing. Huh. You placed too much faith in that detective's testimony, you know. But for the sake of argument, let's say there wasn't a fight. How then did Mr. Rell get his hands on the knife? Mr. Faraday's bag was sitting right here in lobby number 2. It is not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Rell saw a chance and took it out at some point. So, what you're saying is this. Mr. Rell took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. And then, Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed. Isn't there something strange in Franziska's statement just now? Let's see. So Rell took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. And then... Oh yeah, didn't they say that he died instantly? Yeah, so he died from the... Wait, from the chest too. Wait a minute. Wait. Yeah, something is off. Wait, something doesn't add up. Oh, really? It's simply not possible for Mr. Faraday to have shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed. According to the coroner's report, Mr. Faraday died instantly. Instantaneously. Fuck it, same thing. Meaning that he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. Ergo, he could not possibly have fired the gun after that. Oh, you got me. But of course. Well then, if the report is correct, then there is only one correct explanation. If we suppose that Mr. Rell attacked first, then Mr. Faraday, who died instantaneously, would have been unable to kill Mr. Rell. Therefore, Mr. Rell must have stabbed Mr. Faraday after he was shot. Then they both died. That is the only explanation that makes logical sense. Negating your opponent's ideas in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying, Franziska. I just wanted to explain it to you as simply as possible. Before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could, foolishly. How naive of you to believe that only your opinions are valid. Still expect to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. Franziska, you still got a ways to go. What are you talking about? Are you saying there's a flaw in my logic? Mr. Faraday died instantly. And the fact that he did is what gives rise to the contradiction in this scene. The contradiction here is the crime scene is Wait, would it be this? There's no fucking way that. Did I have the thing of like, I got the right answer way too early? Let me get this straight. What you are arguing is this. Mr. Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Mr. Rell. Then, the wounded Mr. Rell found the opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being stabbed, Mr. Faraday died on the spot, and Mr. Rell died thereafter. If that's the case, then how do you explain this? Take a good look at the order in which the bodies are. Oh my god, it is! I hate when you get like the right answer, but way too early. Fuck! Cause then like throws off like the start, like the earlier parts for me. No! Mr. Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. Rell's. Therefore, Mr. Rell must have died before Mr. Faraday. Impossible! Yes, I agree that it seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. Which means the real mystery behind this crime scene is that... No, not so fast, Miles Edgeworth. What now? I simply think that you ought to think a bit more outside the box. And that's even clearer now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday's murderous intent. You sure bounced back quickly. An explanation won't be enough this time. It's going to take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong. Okay, round 2, fight! It was just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Rell's. The two bodies fell into a pile, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. It really doesn't matter in the slightest that they fell in the opposite order. Chance? Really? Really? You're basing your argument on chance? All right. All right, if you wanna go in that direction, we can do that. Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, we can fucking do that. All I have to do is find a hole in her logic. Once I do, I can then present her with the evidence that proves the contradiction. What happened? It was just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Rell's. Please call her out on that.
Objection!
He just fucking said about that. Pressing someone's testimony in order to gain some time to think. You're a real one-trick pony, aren't you? It's too bad your trick only works on fools. But that wasn't my intent! I simply wish for more details as to how Mr. Faraday ended up on top of Mr. Rell. Huh. Someone's impatient. I was just about to explain everything to you. So, do you think you'd hold on for a minute? Ah! Franziska, I'll make you a deal. I'll hold on if you hold on to that whip of yours. Oh, I'll hold on to it, all right, as I whip you. Ah! Well, now that you've quieted down a bit, I'd like to continue, if you don't mind. That gave me nothing!
I just got Edgeworth whipped like twice. I'm so sorry.
The two bodies fell into a pile.
Hold it!
The two fell on top of each other. Don't you find that to be just a bit strange? Not at all.
I can see in her eyes. She's dead set against me from the bottom of her heart.
Miles Edgeworth, once I'm done here, you'll see that there's nothing strange at all. Now then, the two men fell into a pile, which indicates they attacked each other at the same time.
Hold it!
What do you mean by they attacked each other at the same time? I assume Mr. Faraday had the two different weapons in his hands. He made to attack Mr. Rell while holding both the knife and revolver. And then, after Mr. Faraday fired the gun, Mr. Rell grabbed the knife as he was falling and stabbed Mr. Faraday. That is how Mr. Rell wound up on the bottom, with Mr. Faraday on top. At close range, that's more than possible. Oh! Yes, it's possible, but... Well, if you have any other ideas, then show me what you've got. Oh, I will. And to that extent, I'd like for you to append what you just said to your testimony. I don't see any point to that, but as you please.
Aha! I gotcha. From close range? That's a load of baloney. Because there was no burn marks. So it was from a distance. Woo!
So you believe they kill each other at close range? Sorry, but that's impossible. Just as it is written in the crime scene notes
That apparently you didn't read.
the firing of the handgun did not leave a gunpowder burn on Mr. Rell's clothes. Therefore, Mr. Rell and the gun must have been,
Oh yeah, here we go.
must have been separated by a distance of at least 2 or 3 yards.
Ah!
Yes, this is by far the biggest contradiction. The two bodies are piled up on each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. And with there being no chance that Mr. Rell moved that far after being shot, that leaves only one possible explanation.
Tell him, Clappy.
But what a completely foolish line of foolish thought from a thoroughly foolish fool! If I'm not right, then who was it that made the first move with the intent to kill? Huh? Who? The person that attacked first with murderous intent?
That would be, well, I mean, it would have to be, Rel. Yeah? Wait, hold on. Yeah, maybe Faraday did shoot first from a distance. Then Rel grabbed the knife and then stabbed him, because at least he was still alive for a little bit. So who's the top? Hello, Stefan. How you doing? Yeah, it would have to be Faraday. Yeah, but just in case, because I'm not fully confident, I'm a safe scumbag. Yay! Boo.
Mr. Faraday of...
Oh, God. Hey, pal. What you're saying now... Oops. My brain's not fully on, so is it... Duh. Well, it can't be neither. Mr. Rell? Mr. Rell, of course. You know... Your foolishly foolish foolhardy is making me feel just as foolish.
Mr. Faraday's bag. The fact that Mr. Faraday had items that could be used to kill in his possession is something Mr. Rel wouldn't have known.
Is it actually neither then? Okay. Oh my god, really?
Here in this room, contradictions appear no matter which man we claim attacked first. Thus, there can be only one explanation.
Like the amount of fingers I'm holding up. Look at my finger.
Oh. There was a third person here. It was that third person who killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel, and set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. That third person is the real culprit. Miles Edgeworth. There's just one thing you're missing.
Who is this third person?
Evidence, correct? Exactly. Everything you said up until now is nothing but a story played out in your head. However, this is where the real test begins. Can you prove that there was a third person involved in this crime? Of course. If the third person was truly here, that fact would resolve the glaring contradiction. The proof that this had all been set up, made to look like they killed each other.
I guess it's the gun in the hand? Because maybe the killer put the gun there
to make it look like he used it, but he's left-handed. I'll present it and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. Let me just make sure and do this first.
Hell yeah.
What is the piece of evidence that proves there is a third person involved?
I guess it would it be this? I guess it would have to be this, yeah, because it doesn't mean that he used it. Like maybe it was used from the bag, but then left there.
Take that!
Let's go. Oh, I guess both could have worked. I like when cases do that.
The gun in Mr. Faraday's hand, and the plastic bag with his blood on it. These two items point to the presence of a third person. How so? Recall Detective Gumshoe's testimony.
I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle.
If there wasn't a struggle in this room, then there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground. Meaning that someone else must have deliberately scattered them around. Do you not see the possibility in this? Disregarding the gun for a moment, there's a high probability of blood splatter when a knife is used on a person. If the culprit held the knife with a plastic bag around it, they could use the bag to catch any blood splatter from when they withdrew the knife.
Oh! Right.
Yeah, it would be kind of like a glove or whatever. Then, by spreading a few more plastic bags around, mixing the bloody one in with them, and arranging the room to make it look like there was a struggle between the two, they were able to conceal their presence. Ah!
Ho, 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 ho.
Looks like we still got a long ways to go in this investigation. Yes.
Objection!
What? Oh, is that, you? Ah, the judge! His legs! We can see we can see his legs! Oh! What the heck's up with you, pal? Mr. Bad, I advise you to place Detective Gumshoe under arrest?
What? Why?
What?
What? What's the meaning of this?
Looks like you're not man enough to discipline your own subordinates.
Don't you dare.
That detective claims he was there, standing in front of the door the entire time. But I have it on good authority that it was all a giant lie. Gumshoe? Did you lie about that?
Miss you.
I ask that you please explain that last statement. I'll let His Honor explain it himself.
I saw it with my own eyes, I tell you. During the recess, there was a period of time when there was no one in the hallway.
What? See, Mr. Bad? So I ask you, why would a detective who's supposedly doing his job the whole time want to fabricate such a lie?
Gumshoe, did you kill Faraday?
No! Of course not, sir! It would appear that the one who set this whole crime scene up is that detective. Which basically renders his testimony a complete lie and wholly invalid. It looks like your perfect logic has just come tumbling down, Miles. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Was that statement really a lie?
Detective Gumshoe, you're now a suspect in the murder of 2 men. Now spit out the truth, or so help me.
I haven't lied to anyone, sir. Honest. I really was there. I was in the hallway the whole time.
Hold it!
Detective Bad,
I ask that you please not act without my permission. After all, I am the one that is heading up this investigation, am I not?
don't talk like you know what's going on, boy.
All I want is for this investigation to run perfectly. Perfection is the only wish of a disciple of Von Karma, after all. Therefore, before you take Detective Gumshoe into custody, I'd like to set the record straight on something.
And what's that?
What should I ask Detective Gumshoe about? Let's see. Probably he would not know that. Let's see. State of the hallway, maybe? Detective Gumshoe, I take it that no one else was in the hallway at any time, correct? Huh? Oh, of course not, pal! You're being awfully defensive. Might you be hiding something from me? What? Watch your mouth, pal! You can't go around saying stuff like that about me without any evidence. Huh. I suppose you're right. I have no evidence at this point. Miles Edgeworth, how can you be losing a battle of wits with this detective? You are a disgrace. Hey, chill the fuck out. Maybe I should ask him about something else. Oh, okay, then this one then, I guess? Detective Gumshoe, why were you missing from the hallway for a span of time? Look, pal, like I said, I was there the whole time, okay? But there is oh, what the complete okay. This is a command that, okay, fine. So, motive? I suppose the one thing I'd like clarified is Detective Gumshoe's motive for committing this crime.
Motive, huh? Gumshoe, You got a grudge against Faraday or anything? No, sir. Not me. Not a single bad thing against Mr. Faraday, sir. Is that a fact?
Objection!
You really have a problem with lying, don't you, Detective Gumshoe?
I'm telling you, I am not lying.
The more unnatural you act, the more suspicious you become, you know? If you want a motive, Edgeworth, I have one for you right here. Could you please share it with us? However, be forewarned that I won't hesitate to object to Flight of Fancy. Because all I'm interested in is the perfect explanation. You're serious, aren't you? Fine. You amuse me, so I'll humor you with a little courtroom practice.
Okay, here we go. Gumshoe's motive.
It was about a week ago. I saw the detective get chewed out by a livid Faraday in front of the precinct. He stood there super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut with you, you nitwit." A brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut. That's reason enough for a grudge.
Oh my god, even with someone else. How many times has he had his salary cut now?
Well, how's that for the perfect explanation?
You totally misunderstand me, pal. No matter how mad I get, I could never hold a grudge. Quiet. We can't trust anything you say. Sir!
There's nothing wrong with the motive she proposed, per se. But there are some gaps in her logic that need to be filled in. Misuse perfect explanation may not be so perfect at all.
Let's go! Rebuttal!
It was about a week ago.
Hold it!
A week ago? Then you and Detective Gumshoe are acquaintances. No way. I only met him in person today. Then how did you know about Detective Gumshoe? Oh, I've seen him around before. I saw the detective get chewed out by a livid Faraday in front of the precinct.
Hold it!
Mr. Faraday was upset. Yeah, you know what else? Mr. Faraday isn't exactly known to get angry often. But there he was, totally beat red in the face. And the offending detective just stood there, pale as a ghost, like he was about to die. Just like the face he's making now, right?
Oh, come on, stop picking on him! Ah, I'm completely innocent, I tell you!
The poor man.
That's what I'm saying!
It was quite the scene with the detective. He stood there super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit."
Hold it!
You just stood there, watching this unfold in front of you. Yeah, I had to say, it was really enjoyable too. But that's when I saw Detective Gumshoe earlier. I do it to steer clear of him.
No way! I thought it was because I had something stuck on my face! But you do! Huh? What have I got stuck on my face?
Let's start with your eyes, nose, mouth, oh, and those ridiculous eyebrows.
Huh? Oh man, messing with your head is just so much fun. Oh my god, she's so mean. Oh god. You're so mean. Miss you, if you don't mind, I'd like to return to your testimony now. Poor Gumshoe's like, I like my eyebrows. Oh, Gumshoe. He's taking a beating in this game. Oh my god. Sure, why not? A brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut. That's reason enough for a grudge.
Hold it!
To cut a new detective's salary right off the bat like that. I'm not really familiar with the way you guys relate, but is that a common practice? Speaking of cutting my salary, didn't you threaten to do that to me earlier too? I suppose I did. It's only natural to cut a worthless detective's salary down to their actual worth. Oh no! Oh, this is so fucking mean. My father can even fire anyone, new or old, with the snap of his fingers. Do you think maybe that's reason enough for detectives to hate you people? Well, I guess. They really shouldn't cut people's pay. Detective Bad. Don't tell me Mr. Von Karma cut your salary earlier. Well, how's that for the perfect explanation?
Hold it!
You call your explanation perfect. Is it not to your liking? Unfortunately for you, it's just not up to my standards. Oh? Is there something you want me to clarify in that case? Oh, it's one of these. What should I do? Raise an objection? I mean, I guess, obviously. All right. If you could clear this one thing up for me. Yeah, relation, I guess? Oh, fuck. Actually, allow me to ask the detective directly. What was your relation to Mr. Faraday? Mr. Faraday was in charge of training rookie detectives to testify in trials. I met him on the very first day I entered the criminal affairs department, pal. Oh, shit. Oh? I had no idea Mr. Faraday was so involved. I should have saved. Oh well. Faraday. He may look like an easygoing guy, but he's actually a bit of a nut for strict discipline and manners. Guys like Gumshoe tend to rub him the wrong way. There. Now you know how the detective and Mr. Faraday were related. Just caught up with the rest of the bloopers stream. Holy yeah. Yeah, I know, Stacks friend. That was like one of the best fucking runs. Well, I mean, it was the best run I've ever had in that game. And that was only the tutorial, too. Oh my god. Yeah, the one more day was fun. That could have been a stream all on its own. That's the funniest part. But also, hello, Snacks friend. Hello. Hopefully you're doing well today. Happy now?
Hello?
No, wait. You said you only had one thing to ask, right? Ah, please allow me to ask about one more thing. One more thing. Oh, you're a riot, Edgeworth. Poor baby. Tell you what, let's have another go. How's that? All right, let me just fucking actually save this time without being a bit of a silly little bastard. There we go. The motive for Rister. Yeah, you don't know Rel. Oh my god, Dodoy. I understand Detective Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Mr. Faraday. However, what about his motive for killing Mr. Rel? His motive for killing Rel, like I would know. If there was no clear motive for both of the murders, then I doubt this incident would have occurred. Wouldn't you agree? Is there anyone else who might have had a grudge against either of the two men? Or should we look into that ourselves? Oh, in that case, I have absolutely no idea. What? But that's impossible. She must know something. Wait. Can you please not glare at me like that? It makes me laugh. Didn't do anything. You're already laughing anyway. Well, anyway, the way I see it, as long as he had a motive to kill one of the two, this crime would have played out the way it did anyway. Oh? Would you care to explain your logic? And this time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation. Perfect this, perfect that. Stop being so uptight. Or is that a requisite trait for being up on karma? Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you shut this rude woman up. I wish you'd both be quiet for just 1 second. Oh, well, I guess I'll just have to explain it to you kids. Okay, round 2. That finger wag, oh man, the finger wag gets, oh. Jesus Christ. There's no one out there with the motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. Yeah, I know, she's so baby, like, she's 13 apparently, but like, she's so baby. She's so baby, she itty bitty. All you really had to establish is that someone had a grudge against one of the two men. Mr. Rell, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. I guess that would be this case in a nutshell. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they had killed each other. Friend Smolska, I love that! I wonder if that's really true. Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men? I should take a hard look at the evidence for this morning's case. This. I mean, I guess it would be this. Yeah, okay. Well, this morning's case, I mean, I got this. The second KG8 incident, as people are calling it, involving an embassy staff member, and the two men who both wound up as suspects in the case. Is there someone else I'm overlooking who is somehow related to them? Move it to the men! There's no one out there with enough to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell.
Hold it!
So there is no one else who might have a grudge against both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell? I suppose no one is a bit of a stretch. But I'm pretty sure no one liked that it was here in this court. No one liked that was here in this courthouse today. She's lying through her teeth. We just saw a someone like that here earlier. Besides, you don't need to prove the killer had a grudge against both men. All you really have to establish is that someone had a grudge against one of the two men.
Hold it!
Someone with a grudge against one of the men. In that case, aren't there plenty of other people who fit the bill? Sure, after all, who doesn't garner scorn from another simply by being alive? But the only one who held a grudge and acted upon it by killing was Detective Gumshoe. Ugh. Furthermore, Mr. Rell, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder.
Hold it!
So you're saying that he was basically silenced. Aren't you glad you managed to avoid the same fate, Your Honor? Why, if you had been the one to witness the blood-covered detective...
What? Detective Gumshoe? You would kill even me?
What? I could never do something as terrible as that, Your Honor!
There's no need for even a second deliberation.
Your Honor, take a look around. We are not in court right now. It would be greatly appreciated if you would stay here with us in reality.
Please forgive me. I know not what I do.
Is cursed? Actually, Sax friend, we have seen that whenever he shakes his head or whatever. What's really cursed is we can see his legs. He has legs. He finally has legs. And you there, Miss Yu. Hurry up and continue with your testimony. Why are you looking at me like that? Why are you looking at me like that when I just mentioned his legs? Next friend? If you fail to do so, I will whip you in the shape. That's nice. Sounds kind of like fun, actually? Miss you? Anyway, wait! What? It's just gonna, okay. Detective Gumshoe had to erase the witness, Mr. Rell. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity, except to look like they had killed well, I mean, it would be this statement with the news article, yeah? Because there's a motive there. For both of them, this one.
Objection!
Oh yeah. Got it. With his big ass brain. Woo! Miss Yu, I believe there is someone you overlooked in making your statement. Or rather, is it because you'd rather not bring this person up? What do you mean? We are looking for someone with a reason to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. I can think of at least one person who fits that bill. He was the suspect in the original KG-8 incident, and a member of the Cadofian Embassy staff, Mr. Manny Cochin. That's right, the very man who came to visit you earlier out in the hallway. I actually forgot about that. Oh shit. And he did return to the scene of the crime. Oh! The man who killed a member of the Cadofian Embassy staff, Mr. Rell. And the man who was the lead prosecutor on the KG-8 incident, Mr. Faraday. Are you telling me that Mr. Cochin has no reason at all to kill both of these men? Well, I suppose he might have a reason or two. You covered for me, pal. Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all. Don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a suspect. Make no mistake about that. The perfect evidence, the perfect testimony. These are the only things I wish to hold. But I didn't do it! You will stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manny Cochin for me. And remember, I will not be very forgiving should... You want to investigate Cochin? You just be wasting your time. And why is that? Cochin was up in the viewing gallery, watching the trial. So I was told.
Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he arrived.
But then the only real suspect we have is still Detective Gumshoe.
I suppose so.
No way! Come on, Detective Bat! You gotta believe me, sir! I really was in that hallway the whole time, sir! I never took a single step into this room, sir!
Okay. Then are you saying there was someone else who passed through the hallway?
Oh! Little Babby K. No. There was no one else, sir.
Then why should I believe you didn't do it?
That is one incredibly foolish detective. Standing right in front of a crime scene, all by himself. It's as good as a confession of guilt.
I had to admit,
It's a bit strange. Most criminals will fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. And if that detective really wanted to prove that he is innocent, you'd think he would at the very least offer up, "I spaced out while on duty," or the like.
come on, Gumshoe. Time for your interrogation.
Ah, Detective Bad.
Yes, he looks next for him. He has legs! Look, he's got fucking legs! Look, he's got legs! Oh my god!
Hold on, wait, hold on.
Look, he got legs! He's got leggies!
What the fuck? He has legs! They're real! he has canonical legs! It's so weird. I'm so used to seeing him like from like this high up or whatever, like just seeing this. But seeing leggies too is so weird. It's so weird. Miles Edgeworth, I will go on ahead and report this to Papa.
And that, as they say, is that. Right, everyone? Ho, 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 ho. Merry Carmen Electra.
It's September. Why did he say that? Well, I suppose we should both be getting back to our real jobs now, huh?
Before we do, Miss Yu,
There is something I'd like to speak with you about. What is it? So, what do you want to ask me about? The current case of the murdered Kodofian embassy staff member. I've heard that people have begun calling it the second KG8 incident. Only among you law enforcement types. And what about it? I'd like for you to tell me everything you know about the original KG8 incident. I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't know anything beyond what was reported in the papers. No, I believe you know much more, since you are directly tied to the KG8 incident. I'd appreciate it if you'd stop with the false accusations. Baseless outbursts are useless both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know? I do. But I also know that I do have a leg to stand on here.
in fact, I have two of them. You just can't see them. But I assure you, they are right below this border of the game. Haha, breaking the fourth wall.
Think you can stop making that ultra serious face in front of me?
Yeah!
Good. If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second. I'm not going to make any headway like this. I'm just going to have to show her exactly how related to the KG8 incident she is.
How about you have a look at this chick, because your last name is right there?
Miss Yu, I believe that I have proof of your connection to the KG8 incident. That file is your proof? Very well then. Why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to the KG8 incident?
That'd be, wait. Yeah, the victim.
Your connection to the KG8 incident is through the victim. The victim's name is CCU. You will note that she has the same last name as you. You. Can you really still tell me with a straight face that you are not related to this case? Sorry, but we're not related.
What?
Just kidding. I like
your
you.
mama with that mouth.
I like you. She fucks around and has fun with it. I like her. You asked that question with such a serious look on your face that I couldn't help but... Miss Yu, I ask that you please tell me the truth. All right, I'll tell you everything I know. As you guessed, the one who reported the smuggling activities of the Amano group was my sister, CCU. As I thought. And she was killed right before she was to testify at the impending trial by Manny Cochin. But because he was tried once and was acquitted, he gets to live out the rest of his cushy life completely carefree, all because of a lack of evidence. No, I heard that the evidence was to convict him did not exist. What? I heard it from Mr. Faraday himself after Mr. Cochin's trial was over. Apparently, a man in black made off with the most important piece of evidence. Then the evidence had been tampered with? Isn't it just like a criminal to do something like that? The smuggling ring being run out of the Amano group by one of its secretaries. They bailed Mr. Cochin out. Turns out, they were in league with each other all along. How big was that smuggling ring? Was it a large operation? I don't really know. Which is why I want to become the lead defense on this case that people are calling the second KG8 incident. But I haven't learned anything new at all. I was probably expecting too much, I know. You mean, you think this case has nothing to do with the smuggling ring? I don't know what to think. Aww. Why did Mr. Cochin want to meet with you earlier? Actually, he came to watch the trial. Apparently, he only found out that I was the defense lawyer on this case after he'd arrived. He figured that he should say hi. And one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time either. Too bad. What's that supposed to mean? Oh boy, stop it with the scary face already. I'm fine, really. I gave him a good slap across the face. The way she talks about slapping him as she laughs away is kinda creepy. But It's just as Mr. Bad said. He's not related to the double murder. I asked around, and people in the gallery claim that he was in his seat the entire time. Talk about cruel fate. Well, this is about all I know. Sorry. Guess I wasn't much help, huh? That's not true. I'm sorry I made you cause such a painful time in your life. Edgeworth, you really are too serious for your own good. You really need to learn to relax. We wouldn't want you to die of stress, would we? Thank you for the advice, but there's no need to worry. I work in my own way, and I will catch this criminal in my own way as well. You'll see. Look at you with your game face on, ready to go. I'm making no such face. Did you know laughter is the best medicine, Edgeworth? Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time? I'm charged with making sure that all the criminals of this world are found guilty. I have no need for laughter. There you go, making that face again. Oh well. I've got to get going. I still have a few loose ends I need to tie up. The KG8 incident. This murder investigation. It is my belief that these two cases are related to each other somehow. Plus, that detective, Detective Gumshoe. It's obvious he's lying, even though the lie is hurting his chances. Clearly, this case is far from over. But whether or not the detective is the murderer, only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation. Is it about to be continued here? Mr. Von Karma, I swear to uphold your honorable name, or my name isn't Miles Edgeworth. Oh, I fucking knew it. Hell yeah. Let's get that sick, nasty save. Onward towards the truth. All right, this will be a good break he's playing because it's about 15 minutes to the top of the hour. So yeah. So y'all take this time to get some good food, some good drink, enjoy the words on stream and the microstream RPG. I'll get this going for y'all real quick. All right, come on, words on stream. You can do it. There you fucking go. And then we get y'all some tunes as well. I can't leave y'all without music. Music is one of the best thing for breakies. Let's see. Ooh, Electro Swing. That's always a good one. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, there's that. I'll make sure the RPG is going correctly. There we go. All right, let's see. Now, what time do I want to come back? Top of the hour is a half hour. That's way too fucking long. 6:50. It's about 17 minutes. I'll do 6:55-ish. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. All right, you sweet beans. I will see y'all later. Ta-ta for now.
Wow.
Hello, and howdy, and welcome back from Brickies, everybody. Hopefully, you got some good food, some good drink, did some good hack'em stretch'ems, and all that other fun, delightful stuff to take care of yourself. Yes, very good. Music, go away now. All right, let's get back into it. We had a good little to be continued stopping point. Aw, yeah. All right. So let's get back into it. Fucking poor Gumshoe. It is September 6th, 6:55 p.m. District Court, 3rd floor lobby. What happened to the water fountain? What the fuck? Sir. I love that you do the emote stuff and even put the periods in there now. That's fantastic. Hey, Lily. Hope you two are doing super duper well today. Sir, what is to become of the trial into the Godolphin Embassy staff members' murder?
That Lone Bar is not only a fantastic streamer, but also a capable pilot and certified cute bean.
Oh shit! Indeed. Since both the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead, the case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial here ends here prematurely. Huh. Looks like you'll have to wait just a bit longer for your big debut. I suppose it can be helped. The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while. Sir, what do you think about the murder of the Godolphin Embassy staff member? And the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell? What an outrageous circus it has all become. That Faraday brought it all upon himself with his naivete. An outrageous circus. Right, sir. I grow weary of this topic. Edgeworth, I will have you assigned to a different case. Papa, you'll come and watch my courtroom debut next, won't you? Huh. I'll consider it. Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue with my investigation. Whatever for? I know that there is already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. However, there's not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. I'd like to continue investigating in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt. The perfect proof? Don't make me laugh. A worthless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection. Papa? Who do you think is the real culprit behind these murders? Miles and I, we're campaigning to see who can find the real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. It would give us some real-life experience, wouldn't you agree? Huh. If you want to investigate this case that much, then do as you wish.
Then you're allowing us to continue.
In court, your top priority is to win. A solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, don't we?
It wouldn't be very interesting otherwise.
I'm returning home now. Edgeworth, Francisca, see to it I'm not disturbed, save for the results of your competition. Yes, sir.
Of course, Papa. Francisca, thank you. What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on that scruffy detective's lie. That means that the competition is still on.
Oh, what the fuck? I did just notice that. What the fuck? I didn't even see that. I like how Francisco's even pointing them out like,
Look, up here. Silly player, behold.
what the fuck?
Yes, just as you wished. Huh. I couldn't let you get off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you fare on the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth. I know I don't have enough information yet. So my first order of business will be to question anyone involved with this case.
I had to investigate. Sir, nothing to report, sir.
Is there no one who will make this man take responsibility for his actions on the job? Looks like we have no choice but to report this to Papa. Then, this guard can have fun in a waking nightmare after being awakened from his dream. Actually, let's not. I kind of feel sorry for him now.
He's just taking a snooze.
It's an incredibly detailed model, isn't it? I heard that it costs as much as to make that as it costs to build the courthouse itself. What was the point of making such an expensive model? I felt the exact same way upon hearing it. Ugh, it's so hard to understand such foolishness. Agreed.
Okay. What's the matter, officer? I've been standing here for forever, sir, and I really need to go to the bathroom.
Why don't you just make a quick trip?
The nearest one isn't that far, is it? No, it's a short way down the hall beyond these doors, but I don't want to be blamed for anything that might happen while I'm gone. So I'm gonna hold it.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe can be a positive influence on the force after all.
Wow, this thing is so incredibly detailed. My inner modeling fanboy is impressed.
I'm not exactly a fan of plastic models per se, but even I can sense the superb quality of this model. I simply can't comprehend how that man can feel so much love for such a trifle. Oh, I see. You're a disciple of my father, so you would do well to guard yourself against an interest in such unproductive things. Yes, perhaps I should take up whipping people like the young lady over here.
Oh my god. I can't stop the water, sir!
It seems that the man who was here earlier broke it by drinking from it too much.
Oh my god, really? Can that actually happen?
Bunch of fools who pretended not to see the foolish actions of a foolish fool. Well then, why don't you lend the officer a hand? As if I should have anything to do with this. Besides, that water drinking fool's mouth is a thing that officer should be covering. Let's give that officer a description of the water guzzler later. He seems to have quite the grudge. It sounds to me like someone wanted a drink. Uh-oh. Miles Edgeworth. Yes? What is the meaning of this bulletin board? Why are there so few trials posted? It would appear that the entire week is devoted to Mr. Rel's trial. Is the crime rate really that low in this country? Or maybe the police lack the proper motivation to get out there and catch the criminals. I'm afraid I can't comment on that. However, I can say that I have my doubts about the younger detectives. Sounds to me like they're in need of a stricter hand. And I'll start by my discipline regimen with that pathetic, filthy code detective. I feel bad for the big guy, and yet I can find no suitable reason to stop her. Oh no, Gumshoe. Miss you. Oh, it's you, Edgeworth. And who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you? You should be disbarred for not knowing who I am. I am Franziska von Karma, and I am about to become the successor to the family name. About to? I guess that means for now, you're still just another kid. In which case, it's only natural that I didn't know who you are. But why are you whipping me? Anyway, it looks like they're planning to hold the evidence a bit longer. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting. I'm terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you. Look at you! Eyebrows scrunched with lines on your forehead. And now to ask you. What exactly is so funny? Sorry, I'm just bad at dealing with a super serious atmosphere. Apparently they failed to teach you proper behavior at a crime scene in law school. I feel much better now. So what is it you want to talk about? I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder. We were in defendant lobby number 1 the whole time, up until we heard the gunshot. And by we, I mean Mr. Bad. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself. You were with Detective Bad. Why? We had a little something to discuss, that's all. What were y'all discussing? So I take it that you are an acquaintance with Detective, or that you are acquaintances with Detective Bad. Yeah. He was the detective in charge of the KG8 incident. Detective Bad is also related to that incident? That's right. He was the one who was supposed to protect my sister, Cece. But you know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth, I have no idea what you two were talking about. I've heard the KG8 incident from my papa. But how does that case relate to you, Miss Yu? The victim of that case, CCU, was my little sister. You're making that super serious face again. I'm fine. Really. I'm just making a point to rub some more salt in his wounded pride every time I see him. The way she talks about doing that as she laughs away is kind of creepy. Oh, speaking of Mr. Bad, he and Mr. Faraday, I'd say they met up just about every single time the Yatagarasu made a move. It was practically a given that the two would meet up at every one of the crime scenes. I see. He did mention that he is in charge of the Yatagarasu investigation earlier. Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Yatagarasu in more detail. Also, take care, Dragon. Thanks for stopping on by. Have yourselves the most wonderful of eeps. The time of the Moida. You claim that the time of the murder, you were with Detective Bad. But don't you lawyers usually discuss the trial with your clients during your recess? We do, and that's what I was planning to do. But Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening, and he dragged Mr. Rell away. After that, Mr. Bad came into lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked. And what did you talk with Detective Bad about? Nothing interesting. I just insulted him some. Talked about how the trial was going, and then I insulted him some more. Bloody... She's not laughing. Her mouth seemingly spews nothing but insults. Anyway, Mr. Bad and I were in defendant lobby number 1 when the murders occurred. So, I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2. I see. Mackerel! I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Mackerel. Now, your client first claimed to be the Yatagarasu. Is that correct? Yeah. Once I heard that it was the Yatagarasu that made off with the evidence from KG8, I began to ask Mr. Rell all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out, Mr. Rell was not the Yatagarasu. He had just made that up. He made it up. Mr. Rell's crime was caught on tape by security cameras. But there is no footage of him sneaking into the Kodofian embassy itself. Hold on for just 1 second. Then you mean to say that you knew that he was not the real Yatagarasu? And that he was just another cold-blooded killer? And you were ready to defend him? Yes, that's right. I see. So a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to cover for criminals. That's why defense lawyers are so detestable. But they are no match for us Von Karmas. I don't believe it! You're serious? Why don't you save that face for something really worth being serious about? And Edgeworth, do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG8 incident, alright? And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer. Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rell was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to. I'm sorry. Forgive my rashness. Miss you. I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu, huh? I don't really know much about that character myself. But I do get a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend them. Requests from companies? The Yatagarasu isn't some petty thief out for money, you know. Huh. Alright then. Perhaps the Yatagarasu is in the business of stealing people's lives. You're not very funny or witty, are you, little Miss Von Karma? Grrr. Francisca, be careful about who you whip. Choose There, I chose carefully, just like you want. I mean, I guess technically, yeah, she chose. That just now was hilarious, little Missy. Of course it was. What is wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them delight? And so in the end, what is the Yatagarasu? I have to say, I'd never even heard of this thief when I was in Germany. The Yatagarasu deals in information. Namely, in digging out dirt about backroom dealings and the like of companies. The Yatagarasu is a vigilante who steals such info and then makes it public for all to see. Vigilante or not, this person sounds just like another criminal to me. I suppose you could put it that way too. But either way, I get a lot more clients now thanks to that thief. Sounds like Miss Yu is profiting nicely. I suppose I've gotten all I can out of Miss Yu. I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now. Let's do it. Let's see. Ooh, what do we got over here? It's a bookshelf. Huh? What's this? Judge's Trial Exchange Log. It appears to be a journal where the various judges share their thoughts and ideas. The real daily lives of the judges are laid out here on these pages. There's nothing about the court in here. It's just page after page of unrelated drivel. Judging by the content, they are very enthusiastic about the courthouse's daily menu. And it would appear that fried oysters are a favorite. I have no use for such foolishly foolish words from that foolishly foolish crowd. Someone please assure me that this is not the true state of this country's judiciary. I just love the guy just over here on the couch. Oh! Oh, we can like actually go to other... Oh, shit. Oh! Let's look around in here. Maybe... Wow, can we go up there actually? Oh yeah, we can! Oh hell yeah! This must be the judge's desk. You can tell by the gavel sitting on top. I had a dream once that I was being squashed from above by this gavel. Oh shit, what the fuck? You're such a weakling, Miles Edgeworth. You have no idea how frightening it was. That's so cool, we can like actually like go around in here. So I thought we were always confined to like the one space or whatever. Like when like looking around and shit, but I guess not. I'll be damned. So can I look over on this side too? Oh, we can. Any day now, I'll be taking my rightful place behind this bench. By that time, I should already be standing here. It'd be downright disgraceful if I beat you to it, wouldn't it? If that were to happen, Francisca, I'll eat my cravat. Mmm. Delicious. So can I... Oh. It's the viewing gallery. This is where the riffraff sit when they come to watch. It's situated at the same height as the judge's bench. I wonder if that's to represent the intense scrutiny of each and every case from all sides. Miles Edgeworth, Are you or are you not man enough to stand up to all those eyes? What sort of... Of course I'm man enough! It's the defense attorney's bench. I'd probably be standing on this side of the courtroom if that incident hadn't happened. What are you thinking about? Lately, the more wrinkly your face becomes, the less I'm able to read what you're thinking. But I never... I'll have you know, I don't have a single wrinkle upon my youthful brow. Oh! I got an achievement behind each bench. Oh! Neat. It's the witness stand. I'll make sure that each and every person that ever stands here will be found guilty. There are other besides the defendant that stand at this podium, you know. I don't care. Just make sure you never end up standing at one of these. About that, Franziska, I have some bad news for you. Or you'll be sorry. I'll keep that in mind. About that. Okay, Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. Ouch! As am I. I don't think you need to whip him to let him know that. I didn't do it, pal! I swear on my honor as a detective! I really did it! Your words are useless. I place my trust only in the evidence, detective. My traced, yes. Once the investigation is fully over, should we find out that you are the killer, there will be no mercy to be had for you. Ha! Ha! Have a heart, pal! But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about. If you really are innocent, that is. That's right! Hey, pal! Go and do your perfect investigation and get the real killer from me, will ya? I would have done so, even had you not requested me to, detective. So you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? And what exactly did you do to make him so angry? I just asked Detective Bad the same thing myself, pal. Turns out, he was mad at me because I'm on my very first day as a detective. I reported in at my usual post instead of at the Criminal Affairs Department. By the time I got down to Criminal Affairs, I was really, really late. And that's when he gave me that huge speech. I remember doing the same exact thing in elementary school. On the first day of school every year, I'd always wind up going to my old classroom. How pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere school child. Oh, he's so sad. During the recess, you claimed to be standing guard in front of the door to lobby 2 during the recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so, and from whom? Earlier, at around 3:20 and from Detective Bad Pal. Today's trial took a really crazy turn. So I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday. And yet, something did happen to him, correct? It looks like it was a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard duty. Ow! Your words sting worse than your whip, pal! So it was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? Now then, Detective Gumshoe, is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Nope, not a thing, pal. In that case, allow us to take a look at what you are carrying on your personage.
Ah! Wait! You can't do that!
There's nothing of any particular value here.
Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bad, so, you know.
And what is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket?
Ah! Hands off, pal!
Just show it to us already.
Ouch!
Annual bonus check within.
His bonus is $5? Oh, man. That's rough.
Except there's no check inside.
You've had your look. Now give it back, pal. It's my first bonus as a brand new detective. I just got in. Cash it today. I had literally no cash on me up until late. Oh, gumshoe. So that envelope is really special to me. Now give it back.
You don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry. We'll throw it away for you later.
How could you? Oh. Literally had no money on him until he cashed this. That's so sad. Oh, man. I'm sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning now.
I think I've asked him just about everything I needed to. No, wait. Since he became a suspect, there is one piece of evidence I should reconfirm.
Officer, I ask that you wait a second.
I still have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe.
Understood. But please make it brief, sir.
I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. I must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime occurred is the truth.
All right, yeah. But not the bookshelf, no. I want to talk to the lovable idiot over here. Yeah, your testimony.
You told me earlier that you heard no sound other than the gunshot out in the hallway.
Is that correct?
No mistake about it, pal. Then you are also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either.
Is that also correct? Yep, not even a single ant passed through that hall while I was on duty. Why did you have to say ant? Aren't there ants in the fucking hallway over there? They're like a whole line of them.
You do realize that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for yourself.
Ah? Oh. But it's true. I didn't see anyone go through the hallway, and I didn't hear anything else, pal. I bet the killer found a way to kill the two guys that's beyond from what I can even imagine.
So he intends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. But why would he do so, given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant lobbies is in order.
What the you? Oh! Oh! Oh, he literally got his ass kicked. Why? Fucking why? Uh-oh.
How could you have not noticed that coming?
Wasn't that the child I changed the money for earlier? Yeah.
Thanks. That's exactly what I needed.
Kids can sometimes be so cruel.
It looks like she dropped something.
A Swiss roll. Ooh. Yummy.
Maybe we should arrest the girl. She might turn out to be a valuable lead.
I believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt the next time we meet.
I believe I've asked all that I need to of this man. Now for Detective Bad and the judge. We had to confirm who is correct. The judge or that scruff face, right? I suppose we should inspect the hallway in front of lobby number 2 then.
I suppose so.
Shall we head on over, Franziska?
All right, let's have a look-see at the cake roll. Oh. Oh, it's 3D. Wait, can we, like, actually eat this? Oh, that'd be so fun if we could.
Courthouse Special Swiss Rolls.
Is this being sold somewhere on the premises?
I don't recall seeing a restaurant of any sort on this in this courthouse.
Well, yeah, it wouldn't be fucking packaged like it's the damn vending machine.
I somehow doubt you find junk food like this on a restaurant menu, Franziska. Well then, where do they sell these things, huh?
A convenience store, I suppose?
Well, I'm sure there's no convenience store in this courthouse, Miles Edgeworth.
Where in the world did this come from? It looks pretty good, actually. Like that's kind of got some heft to it. Alright, let's go this way. September 6th, 7:31 p.m. District Court hallway. So, did you see anything else? Why does the judge look so much shorter now? Am I crazy, or does he look like really, really short now? Huh. Maybe it's just because he's standing next to Bat or something, but he seems really short. I don't know. So, did you see anything else? No, I don't think so. I see. Well, thanks for your cooperation. Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as a defender of the law. That'll be all for now. I'll ask again if I have any other questions. Anytime, Detective. Now, if you'll excuse me, I too have a few loose ends I need to tie up. I say very suspiciously. Oh, you're that new prosecutor Mr. Von Karma recommended, right? My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
And I'm Manfred Von Karma's daughter, Franziska Von Karma.
This just reminds me that Manfred fucked. He fucked. And Franziska was born. He has a daughter. That's still crazy to me. That's what yeah, I know, but like, it just came back to me just like, wow. When you think about it, even though I shouldn't,
Wow. I'm set to become the successor to my genius father any day now, Your Honor.
I see.
Mr. New Prosecutor. Oh! I didn't. I see. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Von Karma, Miles Edgeworth, and Ms. Oh! What the fuck?
It was close.
Are you alright, Your Honor? Please feel free to refer to me as just Miss Von Karma, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine. Apparently somebody doesn't feel that I'm worthy of a proper title.
Oh.
Very well then, I shall call you Miss Von Karma and Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now, about your earlier testimony.
Yes?
What about it, Mr. Edgeworth? I would like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw.
All right.
After all, it's my duty to clarify my testimony as a defender of the law. I greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. Now, the first thing I will need to do is figure out that detective's exact movements. Begin investigation! Let's look at all this then. It would appear that this vending machine sells snacks and various other foods. Just lovely. What will they think of next? Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. One packet for $9. Okay. Is that their slogan? Defendant's fresh milk. 1/2 pint for $7. Stay neutral, as the Swiss do until the end with these. For $6. They're awfully overpriced. A lineup is simply awful, period. Speaking of snacks, I wonder if that Swiss roll the little girl dropped is from this machine. I was wondering about that myself. Oh my god, are these all separate things? Oh, please say yes. When you're in hot water, you might need a hot dog. These are so bad. It looks like this slogan was decided through a public contest. Oh man. And the winner was Prosecutor Winston Payne? Are you serious? Oh my god. Winston Payne came up with, I can't believe. What a pathetic slogan. No presence at all. Now, if it was up to me, it would read, if you leave matters in a Von Karma's hands, everyone in court will be found guilty dogs. What? I love these games. I love this series. Oh my god, they're all there. They are all separate. Hell yeah. Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. I see.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, wouldn't you agree that's a very clever pun? Do you really think they put that much effort into the product name? Even a foolish fool can understand the foolish thinking of the fool who made it up. You're acting so foolishly that I get so thoroughly mad, and now I am utterly famished. If you wanted a pack of these, all you had to do was ask like a normal person. Jesus Christ.
Ham Dammy.
Don't let the prosecution and the defense make a ham sandwich out of you. It sounds like it's directed at that ham of a judge. Well, it certainly isn't directed at me. I can outmaneuver him any day. Orange juice. When it's looking bad, blind your opposition with some OJ. Are they promoting violence? Don't worry, my whip will make sure that anybody following this advice won't be for long. Compared to the sting of a whip, the sting of orange juice may not be so bad. It's a Surrey! Hi, Surrey. Hello. Hello, Surrey. Good to see you. How you doing? Also, hell yeah. I see the prompt there. Fucking let's go. Milk. Defendant's fresh milk. What exactly is that supposed to mean? I bet it means the milk is freshly milked by various defendants on trial. Don't say it, anyone. No, I think it might mean that this was milked right here from the various defendants. Miles Edgeworth, you can't possibly be serious. Of course not. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. The end of what? Well, I assume it means the end of the trial. I suppose this means that one should eat these during a recess? You can't eat during a trial. So I suppose the only time you can eat them is now, huh? I wouldn't mind if you want to eat one now. They coming back to 2 after all. Huh. We're in the middle of an investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me. If you want, we can pool our money and buy a pack together. If I had to split it with you, then I don't want it. Wow, fuck you too. Dick. Okay. Credit card accepted. Wait, that's it? Really? Huh. Okay. Great day so far? I am. It's always a good day with this game. And lovely people like you coming around. Let's see. Also, hello, Kami. Alive after your double shift. Oh, God. Only set for maybe 19 minutes. Oh, jeez. Oh. Well, it's good that you're alive, and now you can relax. Hooray! It doesn't look like there's anything contradictory left in this area. I put on the bench for... No, sorry. That's not what a commie means. That is funny, though. That is funny, but... Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. I just imagine the voice with them just like, they only put you on the bench for 19 minutes? You must have been playing pretty Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay, so I can't see the drinks. That kind of stinks. Did you find something, officer? I think there's a $5 bill back there. Come on. Just a little more. Is there no one working this crime scene who isn't a total waste of living tissue? Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a single person we can deem useful here. Not even the judge, who's just over here. Apparently, he's not useful. Have you found any suspicious fingerprints, officer? Nope, just the fingerprints of those involved with the case, sir. I guess we know all the players in this case then, huh? It would appear that way. But I have a nagging feeling that we're missing something. And I suspect that what we're missing is hiding right here in this crime scene somewhere. Young judges for justice. He's making a most ridiculous looking face. That may be. But at least he doesn't look like someone who would tell a lie on purpose. I suppose. But to Von Karma, evidence is the only thing that carries any weight. Of course. At any rate, this poster seems to be of no use to us right now. There are no signs that this fire extinguisher was used in the crime. If you could already tell from a distance, then why are you wasting your time examining it? Franziska, let's not try to rush absolute genius. Okay. Let's see. You got a ban on the double stack oven. The morning and the state's call it started through. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Okami. But again, you survived, so now you're here now. And I can kick back and relax. Have a nice cold drink. And just kick back and enjoy the fucking whatever here. What is this? What is this? What is that? It's a pink colored piece of trash. Made of rubber? No one say anything. I think I've seen something like this before. Well, all I see is a piece of garbage. But, you know. Sorry? No. Sorry? No, I see. Sir, I see those eyebrows. No. The fact that there is a litterer running loose inside this courthouse. It's simply unforgivable. But it's not like I was the one who littered. Rubbish belongs in a rubbish bin. Stop that! Oh, it's a cacti. What's the matter? I pricked myself on one of these cactuses. Edgeworth. Edgeworth. Why? I didn't think the nails on this thing would be so sharp. Well, yeah, what did you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were hit on the head by one of these? Anyway, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our case. Do you really think so? because I believe that this cactus sitting on this windowsill to be is completely related. Ah! Okami, I think you may be right, because here's my thoughts as of right now. Maybe there was a pink balloon that like floated down this hallway, or I guess from outside maybe, and the balloon popped from the cactus. That would make a lot of sense. Oh, well then, I look forward to your explanation on how exactly it is related. Okay. The ants are hard at work carrying their food home. It's a marvel that they can pick up such comparatively large objects to their size. The orange juice slogan should have been, when in doubt, check the... Oh my god! That would have been good. Oh man. Christ almighty, snacks friend. Well, if you want to carry the mighty Von Karma name and not be squashed under it, you'd better work extra hard, just like these ants. The same goes for you, Franziska. Okay, window is open. I can look outside. However, I doubt the killer could have escaped through here. Of course not. This is the 3rd floor after all. It appears that bars were installed on this to prevent people from falling out. Bars? What bars? Can you not see them from your vantage point? I must remember not to bring up that taboo subject again. What? That she's small? Is that oh, hello. The dirt on this bench. It smells like some sort of sweet substance. Can't believe there's someone going around dirting the courthouse. For shame!
Hold it!
Calm down, Franziska. Now, take a good look. Doesn't this smudge kind of look like a handprint to you? I suppose it could be. Which means that perhaps we can lift the prints of the person who sullied this bench. I see. And then we'll know the identity of our mystery slob. You there, the lab technician. Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to? Sir, yes, sir. I've got the results of the fingerprint analysis, sir. And do we know who they belong to? Sir, the fingerprints belong to Detective... Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, interesting. Good work, officer. Huh. So, wait, his hands are... So it's like that, though? Okay. Huh. Huh. Yeah, maybe he was just sitting there enjoying a fucking sweet roll, I guess? Huh. And there you have it. Yes, I suppose so. Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied the bench. Of course it's Gumshoe. Oh no. No, Gumshoe. I sense that you and I will be using this information in very different ways. Gumshoe, no! Okay, but wait, what did it say? It said what? Dark smudge emits the scent of sweet sugar. Sugar! Alright, what the What are these black speckles? I believe it's a pile of ants eating away. Oh, that detective! He claims that not a single ant slipped by him. And yet, here is a whole hill of them. God! What are you hitting me for? As a replacement for that pathetic detective. Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts. No! He only has $5 to his name, or had it. No! How does he live? Anyway, I wonder what the ants are eating. From the look and sweet smell of it, pieces of cake and chocolate from a Swiss roll. Sugar! Miles Edgeworth. The courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times. What the fuck? Oh! It wasn't me that dropped food on the ground! The courthouse must be kept clean. Oh! Yeah, how do you make that much of a mess? Gumshoe! Oh, this poor bastard! Ants are pouring out of the hole in this bench as well. I wonder if the inside of this bench consists of nothing but ants. Don't you dare continue with that gross line of thought. I'm sorry. This hallway needs to be condemned. Holy shit. Alright, so what do I got in here? Let's see. So we got that. Okay, uh-huh. Okay, now some of these, well, I mean, I guess it'd be this and that. So, I got a machine. I got a Swiss roll. These bits of chocolate and cake, could they not have come from a Swiss roll? A Swiss roll? Why would a courthouse sell a thing like that? Because people got sweet teeth. It may not seem like the right venue. However, it is being sold right over there. Francisca, honey, we literally just looked at it earlier. Get with it, girl, come on. The vending machine? Ah, I see. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. 2 for $6? Talk about expensive. Leaving the fact that it's on the expensive side aside, the fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate bits were found in this hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now. Naturally. After all, I'm here, aren't I? Shut the fuck up! You have done nothing in this hallway. Detective Gumshoe must have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll. I tell ya, I caught a fish that was this big. tree. And as he ate, he dropped it on the floor and sullied the bench. Ugh. How could he have not cleaned up after himself? How utterly despicable. Don't you dare whip me again. It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place. Anyway, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who bought the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting court contradiction of facts. A contradiction? Where? I think another look at the special courthouse vending machine is in order. Oh, wait a minute. Was he eating the fucking cake roll? And the pot balloon made him, like, drop it? And that's the gunshot he heard? Oh my fucking god, that's so silly. And so on point for Gumshoe. That's so fucking funny. Would it like for me to deduce the... Hold on, actually, wait. I can't. Oh, I can, okay. When I see it? Oh, there's something else then? I'm going to assume it's the fucking Swiss roll or one of these. There is I think this should be, okay. I'll do the other one then. Also, hi, Miyoko. How you doing? Hey, Penny, you're doing super duper well today. So, I guess it is this instead? Eureka! Oh my god, fuck right off. Okay. Okay. Okay, so is there something else to look at here that's not deducting shit? And these are all checked. I don't see anything else to look at on here, so it's like just all of this. Okay. Oh, wait, no, okay. So, what? Do I put the cactus and these together? Question mark? I got a cactus. I got some trash. Oh! This pink rubbery substance. I saw this in a different form earlier today. I believe this is a piece of a pot balloon. I suppose that's possible. The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus. That would be the logical conclusion, yes? Yay! Oh, that was it? Oh. I was in for a little bit more of that. So wanted me to take a look at this? See what the fuck do here? Like that's everything, ain't it? That's like relating to like I tried this, I tried that, nada. Oh, is it the fucking bonus because he had only $5? Don't tell me. Eureka! Oh my god. About Detective Gumshoe's finances, he said that until this morning, he didn't have even a single penny on his personage. Just how poor is that guy? I don't know. Y'all keep cutting his salary. Y'all tell me.
Oh, poor Gumshoe. If his bonus set really was only $5, then he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, facts being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the This is such a silly case. Meaning Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow. Indeed. That detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, and yet he did. The question is, how? What we got left? Okay, just that. That's so fucking funny. Okay, let's see. I gotta talk to the judge. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, you. Detective Bad. I have something I wish to inquire about. Oh, his theme. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh. Kind of goes hard, actually. Saint A. I hate that I know what the fuck you're talking about. Oh my god. You're also not wrong at all. You're super right. Hey, how about doing some actual work, you? I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess. You're getting in the way of the investigation. I have an order from Mr. Von Karma himself. Plus, I still hold investigative authority. So I hear you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here. Faraday. That guy was just accused, you know? I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective instinct told me. Gotta have a good stream. Take care, Snacks friend. Thanks for stopping on by. And I hope you have yourself a very wonderful rest of your night. Ta-ta! Bye-bye. A lot of good it did you. You couldn't even protect one lone prosecutor with it. Hold it! Franziska, I think you need to apologize. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please, continue. I used the phone on the first floor and called the precinct. I told them to send somebody over. And that detective's the one that showed up. And only upon his arrival did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad? Yeah, I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came up to these defendant lobbies together. As we entered this hallway, we ran into you. She told us that Faraday was really mad, and that he dragged Rel out to lobby number 2 to have a word or something. And that Faraday had said to not let anyone interrupt them. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell that big lug to stand guard outside. And around what time did all of that take place? Let's see. I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. After giving the big lug his assignment, he never left the hallway. Not once. Oh? And how can you make such a claim? One of the guards out on this floor's main lobby swore to me he didn't.
If the detective never left the hallway, then where did he disappear off to? That's simple. He must have gone to lobby number 2, just as I suspected.
You and I. We were in lobby number 1 next door. The only one without an alibi is Gumshoe.
It would seem that I'm still missing some key piece of information. Detective Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not?
Yeah. I heard it when I was in defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards lobby number 2 together with you.
How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene?
Less than a minute.
What were your movements upon hearing the gunshot?
I grabbed the big lug, who was just walking around in the hall, and raced into lobby number 2. And that's when we discovered the bodies, in that order.
That makes you the discoverer of the crime scene, right?
Yeah, I guess it does, little miss.
I am about to become a prosecutor very soon. You will treat me with the dignity I deserve, or else.
Huh. You wave that thing around anymore, and I'll have you arrested for obstruction, little miss.
You wouldn't dare.
Just joking.
Detective Bad is really something if he can make Franziska behave.
Are we about done?
Is there anything else I should ask him about? Let's see. He told us the time. Situation around the gunshot, perhaps? I'd like to know a little more about the circumstances under which you heard the gunshot.
Like I said, I was in lobby number 1 with you. I have nothing else to add.
Well, his testimony certainly corroborates with what Miss Yu said. Miles, you already asked him about that, remember?
Oh, something else.
I guess he just said that he gave the time frame, but not the time? I'd like for you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot.
It was around the end of the recess. The trial was about to start again, I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't gonna show for the handoff. So I figured I should go get him, or he'd be late. And just as I thought that, bang! Sound of a gunshot hit my eardrums.
So he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh? Okay.
Are we done here? I don't have any time to waste.
Oh, come on. All you're doing is standing in front of this door doing nothing.
Huh.
I get the sense that he is somewhat investigating this crime scene. Or rather, that he is keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective Bad, may I ask that you cooperate with us for just a bit longer?
I don't have anything else to say to the two of you. You guys were the ones who said you want to investigate in the first place.
Fine then, be obstinate. We'll just do as we please. Come on, Miles. you may no longer be one to help us. However, may I ask for the forensic scientist cooperation?
Do as you like.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Judgy, what we gonna do here?
Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder?
Do you suspect me of something?
No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor.
Very well. You may continue with your testimony. Wait, what?
Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after.
Oh! Oh, the judge is the same as ever. Yay! Not missing a single beat. You love to see it.
Oh, I had no idea you were chasing after me or my testimony.
I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge.
Let's see here. Oh, now then, how should I put this? When you get to be my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom. If you go take a look to the window at the end of this hall, you'll see a small window. That is the window to the men's restroom.
Oh, okay, I see.
In other words, you can see clearly into this hallway from the men's restroom.
Wait, what? Wait, so people can just look into the men's restroom from here? Why? Why? Yeah, that's what I was just thinking, like, that means anyone could, like, just see into there, yeah? That's a little weird.
When I was going into the restroom, a detective, a gumshoe, is it? Well, he was standing in front of the vending machines, buying something from it. However, and this I couldn't believe, when I was about to exit the restroom, there was not a soul in the hallway.
Your Honor, he was sitting down eating his fucking Swiss roll. Oh, this is a funny case.
Your Honor,
If you could please calm down and explain it to me rationally.
oh, I'm really sorry. Please, let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious. That's what my finely honed judge's intuition said. Although, well, until the murders occurred, I just sort of brushed it off. Ho 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 ho!
Apparently this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. The restroom window, huh? I wonder if you can really see the men's bathroom window from that one there. You can. I'm looking at it right now. I demand that you show me this view at what? I suspect that her height is what's limiting her ability to see. That's probably all I'm going to find out from His Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth, may I return to my other duties now?
Yes. I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor.
Anytime, Mr. Edgeworth. Anytime.
The judges in this country seem rather friendly. Yes, if not a little wishy-washy. However, I hear that they are known to hand down very fair verdicts. Investigation complete! I believe I now have a very firm grasp on what happened. This is so fucking silly. Well, I do too.
Really? Do you really?
All right, Franziska. Would you care to share what conclusions you've come to? Why should I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, you know. We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first. So you go ahead. It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins. Almost. Very well. But first, we need to pay His Honor a visit to correct his testimony.
Oh my god, am I about to cross-examine the fucking judge himself?
Yeah, baby.
September 6th, 8:20 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Your Honor, if I may. Oh, the music! Oh, it's so good. Oh, yeah. That's so awesome. It's a remix. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up.
Do you doubt me? Am I your new suspect?
In a sense, I suppose you could say that. Even you, a judge, are nothing but a common witness before a Von Karma.
Silence in the courtroom! Silence, I say! Mr. New Prosecutor, recommended by Miss Genius. Oh my fucking god.
You bit your tongue again, didn't you?
As a defender of the law, I could never give false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want.
Very well then.
Your testimony, if you please.
Oh my god, we actually get to interrogate the judge. That's so awesome. Yeah! What you saw at recess?
I saw many monkey bars, and a jungle gym, and many, many fun swings. During the recess, I went to the restroom. There is a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. As I entered, I saw that detective buying something from the vending machines. But when I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. A detective that goes missing while on duty. That sounds mighty suspicious to me.
Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm?
Oh. I'm so used to simply listening to testimonies that I got caught up in the excitement.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm going to spoil your fun now. This is so cool, actually.
Time to rebut. During the recess, I went to the restroom.
Hold it! Your Honor, why exactly did you pay a visit to the restroom if
What kind of question is this? Why would anyone ever ask this? Why exactly did you pay a visit to the restroom, if I may ask? Oh, well, is it obvious? What else do you go to the restroom for? Or maybe I do it. You suspect me of some sort of tomfoolery, don't you? Please stay calm, Your Honor. This is going to be much harder than I anticipated. I'm sorry. You're right. I need to think things through with a level head. I'm just nervous because so much has happened today with this trial. Let's see. I announce a recess and a time for us to reconvene. But having done all that, I still wasn't able to go to the restroom right away. And why couldn't you?
You kiss your mama with that mouth.
Mr. Faraday had been accused, so I had paperwork to process regarding a new prosecutor. Did he pee or poop was fast? If he was peeing, they just take it forever. But just, yeah, just. I'm sorry. Once I had finished that, I was finally able to make a mad dash to the restroom. At least he stayed consistent on the going to the restroom part of his testimony. There is a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway.
Hold it! Hear me! Poop! Poop in your pumpkin pants!
Next month. Next month that would work. Your Honor, did you really go to the men's restroom? What, do you think you went to the women's? What? What is the meaning of that statement? I simply meant that perhaps he went to a restroom on a different floor. I had to go for such a long time. It was all I could do to dash to the closest one to the courtroom. I suppose that's only natural given its circumstances. I ran from the courtroom, through this floor's main lobby, and down the hallway. Okay, yeah, so he went like this, basically. Gotcha. Okay. Once you enter, you can see there's a window just above the urinals. And it was through that window that you witnessed Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor. Yes, exactly! Your Honor, you just don't need to yell. I can hear you just fine. Oh, I guess I just put a little too much into that last answer. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. As I entered, I saw the detective buying something from the vending machines.
Hold it!
Are you sure that the person you witnessed was Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor? Yes, I'm absolutely sure. It's hard to miss someone of his stature, even from as far away as the restroom. Besides, I can't think of anyone else with that kind of hairstyle and big beige coat. Ain't true. Well, I was simply wondering if you were mistaken in what you saw. What? Preposterous! My eyes are as sharp as can be. Ready to see through the lies to the truth. Although recently things do seem to be a bit fuzzier than they used to be. Clearly
Surely his eyes are not the only thing that have gone fuzzy. But allow me to say with all the honor and dignity of a judge, I am not mistaken in what I saw. But when I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared.
Hold it!
He disappeared. But, Your Honor, didn't you just say I saw the detective buying something from the vending machines? Yes. Yes, I did. The restroom window looks over the courtyard and right into the hallway. But just as I was about to exit, I took another look, and there was no one in sight. That led me to the only solution to this mystery. That detective must have gone into the crime scene. Lobby number 2 at that point! So he looked into the hallway from the restroom and over the courtyard, did he? A detective that goes
I'll be honest, I'm
missing
not
while on
100%
duty.
sure that we're going the right way, but I'm pretty sure. I'll give it 65%.
That sounds mighty suspicious to me.
Hold it!
Your Honor, I ask that you please remain calm. No. I'm perfectly calm. You're being anything but perfectly calm. It appears that His Honor could not have been mistaken on what he saw. I suppose so, given his line of sight. However, Franziska, why do you suppose our lines of sight are so different? If you're referring to my height, can't you hold that whip still for just a second? Now, about His Honor's testimony. I believe his line of sight seems to be an important factor. If it's that important, why don't you hurry up and tell him already? I will. But there is one thing I need to do if I am to correct His Honor's testimony. I am going to need to retrace Detective Gumshoe's movements. So is it saying, like, to use the bench? If I'm to assume correctly, like, maybe he was sitting on it eating the thing? It's a little... Let me see.
Objection!
Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. What was that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth? And don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone is giving testimony?
Objection!
Oh, fucking awesome. Huh. If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by. Miles Edgeworth, it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life. This is what some people say is the pot calling the kettle black. Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me. What is that filth? How dare someone dirty the hallway bench like that? Who is the culprit? That party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness. If you must know, the uncouth bench sullier has already been placed under arrest, thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor. Oh? Well, that's good, but who was it? We were about to discover something from the smudge on the bench, or able to. Namely, Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints. Not happy with committing just murder. He had to go and dirty the courthouse too? Guilty!
not even catching a break, is he? Oh, man. Your Honor, please calm down. While it's true that the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench, we have not yet established that his action is related to the double murder. What do you mean? I believe that the detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine, and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one. The cake crumbs and pieces of chocolate on the floor under the bench. And Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints prove my conclusions to be true. Oh, but I still don't understand. Is this something related to how I couldn't see him as I was leaving the restroom? It is indeed. The window in the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit that Franziska herself was unable to see out of that window. She's gonna smack you, dude. Yeah! Oh! I knew I shouldn't have used her height as evidence. Basically, what this means is that the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom. Then? It seems that you have made the connection. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window, yes, even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight. What? Do you finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time. Sorry. I didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm. All I wanted to do was try saying it once. Here, let me try that again. Hold it! Fucking awesome. Is there something of value you'd like to say? Yes, actually there is. I remembered something else just now. Wow, how convenient. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify to the court one more time. Even if we overruled him, he'd just keep on talking, wouldn't he? That might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better and the perfect investigation, right? Okay, what I saw, round two, let's go, fight! I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window. However, that doesn't mean the detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot. How was that? That is the testimony of one who judges the crimes of others. Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time? I agree. Before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words. I'm sorry. But honestly, I thought that sound was just a noise popper until just now. Now that he mentions it, right before we started the trial, he did talk about it.
Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson. The most critical point in this argument is when did the judge look into the hallway? And whether that lines up with when the gun was actually fired. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony. Let's get it on! I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window.
Hold it!
In that case, do you concede that you were overconfident in your last testimony? Now hold on there. I just said that's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom this time. But you know something. I don't think you know when the prints you reference were left on the bench, do you? While you have proven that's possible that the detective was sitting, I still have a problem with just when those fingerprints were left. He's right. I have yet to prove when the fingerprints were left on that bench. While he feigns ignorance, His Honor has seen a lot of life. This judge, I mustn't underestimate him. However, that doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I looked.
Hold it!
As we established, he went to the restroom during the recess. However, at what point in the recess did you look into that hallway? After I called for a recess, I held the change of prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened? Yes, that sounds about right. Just as I expected. What are you expecting? And I demand to know what that all-knowing smile is for. Your Honor, that statement you made just now is very important. I'd like for you to append it to your testimony. All right, if you insist. Let's see. I looked into that hallway about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. Do I have anything that has like the gunshot like time frame? Bada bing, bada boom, bada ooh, ooh.
Objection!
You're on? I cannot allow you to make an objection. What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection. Egads, I've been overruled? Okay, yeah. This is the funniest goddamn case. I like this case a lot. It's so good. Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste. What do you mean by that? You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess, but that is simply not possible. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred Vault. Instead of biting your tongue, why don't you bite your tongue on these preposterous names? Damn, that's a good line. I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francisca. Huh, don't talk back to me, unless you want to be whipped in the back. With your height, you need a stepladder. Oh! Oh! Edgeworth! Oh, man! Let's hope she's not reading your mind right now. Mr. Edgeworth. My ears are not that far gone yet, I'll have you know. I can still hear just fine.
Go for coffee. Well, in the context of the case alone,
Yeah, this is one of the funniest cases in the series.
it's so fucking funny.
And I heard the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears.
Your Honor, I have here an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad. And according to him, he heard the gunshot, quote, right before the trial was about to start again.
What did you just say?
Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene.
How do you explain this glaring contradiction? That can't be!
Unfortunately, that is the truth.
But I heard it clear as day. Bang! The loud sound of a gunshot.
The sound of the gunshot. We keep returning to this point of contention. And that piece of evidence. I always did wonder why you found it where I did. However, now that I understand what that gunshot the judge heard really was. Unfortunately, Your Honor, this is what really produced the gunshot you heard.
Take that!
I found this object in the hallway earlier. What is that pink substance? It may not look it, but this is actually a piece of a balloon.
I see.
And I suppose you would like me to accept that pink balloon into the courtroom. I even played the sound. Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony.
What?
Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there is no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at that time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene, defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct?
Yes, that's exactly right.
Let me ask you something. Do you think that the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I've said enough that even you can figure the rest out on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot.
What manner of trickery is this?
That was a good effort you put forth, Miles Edgeworth. But if it was me, I'd have wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified. Care to elaborate on how one ends something before it even begins?
Well, to be honest,
I did think that the sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound.
but
Who could have guessed?
someone would pop a balloon in a place like this.
That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with courthouse. I want to trade these coins with you.
That's it. That balloon the girl was holding explains everything. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy. Who knew that giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do? What have I done? I owe Detective Gumshoe a very, very big apology. I will see to it myself that he is released. Wait! There are still a few things I have yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe. But why? Thought we just cleared his name. Whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do for now is to continue in my quest for the perfect explanation. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway. Very well. Bailiff, please bring Detective Gumshoe into the courtroom. I must fulfill my mission, find the perfect explanation to this case.
Oh, God! September 6th, District Court, courtroom number 3.
I thought that was going to be a to be continued. Oh, God.
Oh, God! What is it now? Is it time for my trial already? I've already told you a gazillion times, pal, I didn't do it!
I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe.
No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that.
No. I'm the judge around here, and I'll be the judge.
Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental?
Yes, well, speaking of hasty judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for an error in judgment on my part. Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. We have yet to prove he is completely innocent of this crime. I guess so.
What are you guys talking about?
In any case, I would like you to testify as to your actions while you were on guard duty. And please remember, you are not on trial. This is all just a part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony...
Ouch! My whip will eject loud and clear.
If you are found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood?
I gotcha, pal.
Thinking back on the state of the crime scene and the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying. And if I can't break his lie, then we may never get a break in this case. Gumshoe. While I was on duty. All right, we're gonna do this next week though, cause it is about that Deputy Doodle time. Kay and Gumshoe. Oh. All right, so let me get the. I'll do a save again, just to be on the safe side. There we go. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! All right. So y'all, it's that time, that oh so lovely time for stream, because it's Derpy Doodle time for you and me. Oh, that was kind of sick actually. But all right, yeah, it's gonna be this part of stream where if your channel redeems, I
could do a heck and draw. I'm gonna need about 5 minutes though, just to do a little bit of pre-dual stretching, and then we're gonna have some fun. Fuck yeah! So let me get 5 minutes set, and then once I come back, oh yeah, we're gonna get into this. See y'all later.
Alrighty, y'all. Get some Depadoodles underway. All right, let's see. How many do I got? I got 2 tonight. All right, excellent. Who all do I need? I'm gonna need a Lone Paw and a Feeny. Hell yeah. Let's see where it goes. Referral seats. Okay, Lone Paw are there. And Feeny. There you are. There we go. It's a Feeny. Let me get this controller out of the way. Out of the way, controller. I have doodles to do. All right, let's get you. And Lone Paw's on the first one. There we go. There we go. Put you right about there. There we go. And I get the Feeny. Let's grab this. There we go. And the Feeny goes there. Yay! All right. Is there one for joining? There has not been. Okay. Alrighty, ready. The first doodle prompt of the night is going to be Lone Paw suplexing airport management onto the baggage carousel. There's a story here. There's a story here. Okay, so hold on. Suplexing airport management onto the carousel. Okay, so wait. I want to make sure I'm understanding this right. Like, is it the thing where like this isn't part of the doodle? Like, ain't it the thing where like the bags like go like along like this shit like right here, whatever, like that thing? Like, I'm sure it's like a fucking no shit Clappy, but I just want to make sure. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to be sure. I didn't want to draw like the fucking thing from a carnival or whatever and be crucified for it. And be like, and have Lone Paw be like, Clappy, for fuck's sake, dude. Do you? So basically, you're suplexing someone onto that. Okay, this is kind of a fun idea. Let's see if I can make this work. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so I'm gonna start off with having it. I basically I'm gonna draw what I like just did, but you know, without the cheating part of like keeping it on there. I guess probably something like this. Let's see if I can get some like fun little bags on here. Like we got ourselves a little bag right here. You know, it looks a little carroty, perhaps belonging to a certain fox. Got a certain little fox's little bag right there. Let's see, maybe we got we're gonna have a big old bag over here for a certain cat man, you know, gotta represent, absolutely. Hell yeah. There we go. I'm gonna do one more so I'm not spending like 8 minutes drawing just fucking bags over here. Let's see. Who else? Oh, I think I know who else actually. Shit, hold on. I need to get the reference actually. Fucking where? There you are. Okay, yeah, Dee's flower right here. I'm gonna work with Dee's flower right here. I haven't drawn Naira in like fucking eons. There we go. You get to go like right here. There we go. Yeah, so maybe she's got like a big old flower, like a big old bag with the flower on it. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, yeah, so just like that. There we go. Yeah, I'll put the leaves too. Why not? There we go. Okay, that's enough bags for now. Just to have some of that representation of some other good peeps on here. Actually, I think I just realized with that, I should probably put this over here. Yeah, so I have like Lone Paul like over here and stuff. Yeah, okay. Okay, suplexing, huh? Okay, so that would have to have your head be like, because you gotta be something kind of like this isn't gonna be it, but something like this, because you gotta like, you know? Okay. I'm not used to drawing super bendy poses like this, especially with two characters. But I'll see what I can do here. I can probably get something here. Let's see. I gotta be a bit more further bent like that. There we go. There we go. Okay. Leggy. Leggy is as leggy do. I need to bring you up a little bit more, and I think more like this, actually. There we go. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna have this leg come up. I can figure out what the fuck I'm doing here. There, I think something like that. Like this one's like a little bit like out there, you know. And this one will be the one that's like firmly planted on the ground. I don't know how feet do, so I'm just kind of going like with this sort of shape, I guess. There we go. Let me get rid of this right here. There we go. Some kind of like that. Looks like it might work. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so you're gonna have your arms out like this. Yeah. Oh, wait, you do wrap the arms around. Right. Yeah, you do. Can y'all tell I don't know shit about like wrestling moves? Okay, so let's have this come out to like about here, I think would probably work. If it's gonna go around, I probably need to do like this. And then I have to have like the body and stuff like right there or whatever. And then I think I'll have this here to be like the other arm. Okay, wait, that actually looks kind of right for the pose. I didn't mean to erase that part, my bad, sorry. Go. Okay, I think I can make this work. Lone Paul. Yes, this is actually important. Management. Are they male or female? This actually is important to the fucking prompt. Like, I don't need specifics, just are they male or female? Or what they be is. Both? Okay, I didn't know if it was like a specific person. Okay. Shit. Okay, I didn't know if it was like a specific like person from management that was being a big El Stinko. Okay, I'm gonna just draw your big old tail over here. Haven't actually talked to this particular person at just robots. Ah! Okay. Okay. I can work with that. I can work with that. I'm gonna draw you suplexing a fucking robot. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. I guess that'll work for the ear. I don't know how to draw sideways ears, like ears from the side. I really have no clue. It's really hard. And we got your little hair here. that. There we go. And it does go all the way down this. Okay, so I'll just do like I guess just like that or something. Yeah. Okay. No, I just realized I don't really draw Lone Paw with the hair that often. Huh. May have to try to change that for future doodles then. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Let's get your news right here. So I get it snoot. Just like that. There we go. Oh yeah, that kind of works. I mean, it's not perfect, but you know, it'll work. It'll work. There's your noise. I'm gonna give you like a bit of like a face here, like you're really hoisting, just like you know. It's kind of like your wolf scream emote or whatever it is, you know, like that, like that one or whatever, just except more grunty. Yeah, Kyle. All right, now I gotta draw a robot here. Let's see. Let's give him a head like this. I'm going to design a robot. Oh boy. It's like this prompt was like made for me or something. Okay, yeah, that kind of works. Yeah. Let me see. Okay, yeah. This could kind of work. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is kind of work. This is kind of turning out. This is a fun little robot design, actually. I like this design. Let's see. Like a little coiled sort of thingy down here. I'll give like a little robot's like sort of like short-y kind of thing. But then like, oh fuck, right off. Let me continue with this one. This is a little fun, honestly. Maybe like very spindly little leggies or something. Gonna come out. Is this the same song? No, it's not. It just sounds the same. Okay. Let's have the arms just like, I don't know, just like over here, fucking whatever. Let me just get all these details in here. There we go. And I gotta do a lot of erasing. Yay! This should be all the robot, yeah? Hell yeah. All right, let me get all the Lone Paw stuff selected. Well, actually, I need to do this. Get this all nice and cleaned up real quick. First. Okay, select the Lone Paw stuffies, like right there and there. And I think that's it. Yeah, okay. So, there we go. And then the robot. Select you, and then over to here, and then... Yay, layers! Look at me go. And I'll just show like some like little lines here to show there's motion. This robot design is actually kind of cute, though, real talk. I kind of like how it turned out. Let me just add like one more little detail here, and then I will for realsies. No take backsies, calls it dunsies. I promiseies.
Just want to throw like a little inquisitive, like a little question mark here, like beep boop. What's happening? What's going on? Why do you do this to me? Awesome. All right. Into the server it goes. So Lone Paw. Suplexing. Airport management. I like how this is basically implying that management is just AI. Oh my god. That's really silly. All right, now to put into the server to forever immortalize it. Do 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 do. Doodles. Let me grab the prompt from over here. Then do 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 do. There we go. Hell yeah! And now I shall mark that as done. Fuck yeah! All right, let's see. What do we got for the other one? The last one here. It is Feeny objecting on the grounds of being too cute to be prosecuted. Okay, so hold on. So someone's trying to prosecute Feeny for being too cute. And she's objecting to that. Got it. Okay. I wanted to make sure I understood the prompt fully. Okay, I gotcha. Right, let me just get a good stretch in. Oh man, that little back stretch. Oh, I needed that shit. Oh man, that I fucking snap, crackle, popped. Oh man. Oh, that's the good shit. Oh. I don't smoke, but I think it needs me a cig now. All right, let's get a fucking rocking and a rolling with this. Here we fucking go. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, let's see. Okay, I know what to do with this actually. Let's have this like something. That actually is too high. I'll put it like right about there. There we go. Yeah. I'm gonna furniture all day. Oh no. Well, hopefully you're able to like relax and stuff here. Damn. Where the fuck? There we go. I need this reference open on the other side over here. And yeah, this can work since we're both very rabbit-like in appearance. Let's see. Like that. We're gonna get her hair now. The very beautiful Phoenicians. That pretty Benoy. We like the Feeny around here. She very nice. She probably say like, no, I'm a bot. She always likes saying that for whatever reason. She very nice. She very sweet. Let me see. That. And maybe not that far out. There we go. Something kind of like this. Yeah. So from there. And I see. It connects to that one right there. Gotcha. Okay. That can work. Yeah. Okay, so now... Actually, wait. Hold on. I need to close this up over here. There we go.
School is making me move classrooms. Small room, but the new one doesn't leak so far. Oh my god, the old one leaked? Oh jeez. Where is... God damn it, there's always this one little fucking segment. Was that it? Oh, for fuck's sake. There you go. There's always like the one little bit that if you don't fully close up, it makes everything go off fucky. All over the... Oh no! Oh god! Yeah, I guess it makes sense that they would have you move and stuff. Holy shit. Hopefully you're alright and stuff, though. Let's see. How do I want to do these fucking ears? I guess it kind of would be like that, actually. Keep her once over, though? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know if, like, the leaks had, like, effect on your health or whatever. But good to hear you're doing okay, though. You know, aside from having to move all the shit. But, I mean, electronics can be replaced. Health, not so much. So I'm glad to hear that you, like, you know, you yourself are okay and that they haven't done anything to negatively impact your health as far as I know. This needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And it's the N one and okay. This one. There we go. That kind of works. Hell yeah. All right, bring this back up over here. Let's see. Okay, so get this about right here. Okay. Does she have the... Oh, shit. Okay, she has like the one little rabbit tooth. Okay. Yeah, all right, this works. Let's see. Hold on, maybe not that extreme. Same thing would go there. There we go. Perfect. Has to be a bit bigger since, yeah, it's kind of like at an angle. Let's see. Would it be like this, I believe? Maybe like right there. Maybe a little bit like right there. Okay, yeah, that works. Perfect. Throw this in there. There. And this here. There we go. Just absolute blob. Oh no. You know what? I'm gonna throw like the little sort of like bongo-y hands on here as well. Fuck it, why not? I mean, not bongo hands, but maybe like sort of like furiously like gripping the bench or something. So kind of like this. And
And then there's oh man, if Finny saw this, she'd probably fucking kill me. You'd probably be like, what the fuck, Clappy? I can't believe you would do this to me. I thought you were my friend. Okay, so let me do... let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna use a font for this. Fuck it, let's see. What do I want to use? I like using this font. This is a fun font to use. We the prosecution declare that Feeny... I'll do Princess Feeny. Princess Feeny, take the stand. I need to make this bigger. On the grounds that she is noted as being too, and I'll have her like cut it off. Yeah. Let me try this actually. Okay, yeah, I like that more. It feels a bit more like rounded. Maybe, hold on, let me try. Okay, yeah, there we go. I'll have it like this. Something like that, yeah. Then one other layer, and then I'll just have a big old objection. Objection. Gonna be like nice and huge. Fucking huge. I want to have it show like the CU part there, so maybe I need to like maybe something like that, but let me merge these together and then move them. Yeah, like right there. Oh, perfect timing actually. Hell yeah. How about that? I like how this came out. It's kind of adorable. I mean, it's Feeny. That's kind of how she rolls. Hell yeah. All right. Oh, God. How do I label this, actually? I'll just do as Feeny objecting to too cute. Yeah, I'll do it like that. There we go. There we go. All right, into the server it goes now to be forever immortalized. Yeah, see him, yeah. Here we go. Hell yeah. All right, mark that as done. Let's go. All right. Yep, that's all good to go. All right, y'all, that's it for me for tonight. Hoo-yah! Cat's eyes showing? Well, yeah, my cat's eye's always showing. I mean, look at my tail. That's always there. Absolutely. It's kind of hard to hide it. But y'all, so much fun today. And my God, this case is so stupidly hilarious. Holy crap. I already cannot wait until next week to see some more. And yeah, it's just gonna be a good time next week in general. But all right, if y'all like to keep up with me where I'm not doing my thing here, well, how would you have a look at that? It's linked to the Discord and the Blue Sky. I do post whenever I'm live, and also the game was on Wednesday, so that way you know what to expect. And this will be the final reminder that in the Discord, I know I've been talking about it on here, but in the Discord, I have been talking about it. So, again, in the Discord, I do have a channel for song suggestions, because next week, it's going to be a Clone Hero stream. Like nothing too serious, like nothing too try hard. Just it's just gonna be me and in my natural element, just having a good old time with playing a bunch of songs. Like, and it's gonna be a mixture of like what y'all request. And if I can't find whatever y'all request, which some of them were, I try to find a decent enough alternative. You know, like a good mix of like songs from like the regular Guitar Hero Rock Band games. Like some of y'all's suggestions, some of the ones that I've downloaded personally. And it's just gonna be a good old time to just like vibe and just enjoy music. And that VOD will not go on YouTube because it would get so absolutely fucked. And plus the VOD's gonna get fucked here on Twitch anyway, so it's gonna be a, I guess, Twitch exclusive stream for just hanging out or whatever. Yeah. But yeah, song requests are in there, and they will close on Wednesday. So, if there are specific songs that you would like to see me play for that Clone Hero Day, like you don't have to like drop a fucking YouTube link or whatever, just the title and the artist. So I can look them up and and we're gonna have a good old time with that. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah, remember, it stops Wednesday. So if you have requests you want me to do, drop them on in there. Oh yeah. For commissions rates, they're literally just pay what you want. Like it could just be like a fucking $1 or whatever. Like like that. Man, it still even says Twitter. Oh, man. I should update that. Probably just through Discord instead, actually. But Oakley Dokley, if y'all are new here, or if you have yet to do so, fucking, look at that. The feedback form for the stream. Oh, yeah. It's just a good way to let me know, like, what are your thoughts on the streams? Like, what do you like about them? What do you dislike about them? General thoughts, comments, concerns, criticisms. Just let me know your thoughts. Because at the end of the day, I want y'all to feel comfortable here. Like, as for some people today even, you know, like, I just want to give y'all places, like, after all the stuff that goes on in y'all's daily lives, that y'all can just come around here, just kick back, relax, and enjoy whatever the hell this stream is doing that day. I want to give y'all that place if I can. Abso-fucking-lutely. All right, you sweet beans, we got ourselves a rain shadow tag.
Rev up that excitement, cause the gear gang's coming in hot.
Cause then we gotta go find someone to wait. Let's see. Who is live right now? And I should send you over to. Let's just have a look, see. Oh my god, there's so many options. Oh my god. I guess it's always better to have too many options than not enough. Because it's the choice paralysis of, oh god, who do I pick versus I don't know what to do. Let's see. Ooh, there's Grim. Grim's always a very good bean. Let's see. Moku Mecha Pilot. They're a very sweet bean too. Let me see. Between the two of yous, are either of y'all close to finishing up? I just want to make sure because I don't want to. I don't want to risk it. Okay, Grim's been going for an hour and a half. Moku's been going for almost 3 hours. Okay. Yeah, let's go over to Grim, who's doing some Songs of Six, I think. SYX. It looks like it's some sort of base builder managing game. Oh, yeah, like a farming game. The pixel art's kind of immaculate, though. Kind of nice. Yeah. Oh, pets. Aw. Thanks for stream. Well, thank you for hanging out. Hopefully it helped, even if only a little bit, with the shit that goes on in your daily lives, you know. That y'all have like that that escape, that just
That place to just relax. But yeah. Y'all have yourselves a very, very lovely rest of your night. And hope to see y'all next time. Bye everyone. Ta-ta!